All right, welcome back, you guys. We continue. I think we're on boss like 90 something, dude. But welcome back. Wish I had music on YouTube. Yeah, I can't. The thing is on Twitch, I can put music in the stream, but have it not in the VOD so I don't get copyrighted. But on YouTube, I can't do that. So as soon as I'm able to do that, then I will, and then it'll be better. But I cannot do that. All right, dude. We continue. 94 bosses in. So yeah, we just killed Leonine. We have cleared all, I believe, every single boss that is south of Liurnia. So we shouldn't have to ever go back here. And we've actually killed most of Liurnia as well, I think. So yeah, 19, Limgrave, Weeping done, Stormvale. Liurnia, there's got 3 left. Scion, that's right. Knight's Cavalry. But yeah, Caelid's done, and this is Grail's Dragon Barrow is also done, so. But yeah, so I think the plan is we're gonna probably start clearing out Altus now. Oh, the assassin doesn't respawn. Oh. Is the game volume not loud enough? I can turn it up if people want me to, but... Wait, there's no game audio? Oh. I'm just going to restart. I'm going to restart my other PC, guys. Everything looks correct. I don't see anything wrong, so... The stream will end for a second, and then it will come back. Okay, how are we looking now? Okay, here we go. There we go. Looks like we're good on YouTube now. Okay. Okay, well, surely everything's fixed now. But yeah, I got the audio fixed for people on YouTube, and I tried restarting the stream on YouTube, but somehow it didn't work, and so I had to restart again. But I think we're good now. I think we're finally good to go. I really should check that stuff is working before I start streaming, I guess, huh? Because I could have figured this out all off stream, and then wouldn't have had such a disaster, but... It's all good. I should have sent all these elevators up. Or down. Because, yeah, we are going to have to be running through here. What, at least 2 more times? I think at least 2 more times we're going to have to be running through here, so. But yeah, let's just go start clearing things out, man. Yeah, surely fixed. Let's go take out Crucible Duo first. Stealth is nice for the boss, but I don't think we really need it, man. I don't think it's worth running all the way to Fire Giant just to equip Unseen Form and then coming back here. What I should have done is gotten Unseen Form before killing Morgoth, but I honestly just totally forgot, so. I Memory of Graced, Brett, is what I did. Because we got to one of the dead ends. It was I guess it was like the second dead end of the run, but kind of the first proper one. The first actual Memory of Grace was at Round Table. First time. No, I got a staff. We got a staff. So we will have it for the bird section. Yeah, all of Limgrave, Liurnia, or not Liurnia, but Limgrave and Caelid are done. Liurnia has 3 bosses left.
Maybe
one of them's a night boss.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
The other, the other 2 are the Scion, which is a dead end, and the Bloodhound, which is another dead end. Deep Mayo. Jesus, dude. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I appreciate that. Oh, I don't have a shackle. Oh. I don't remember how to fucking do this part, man. Yikes. At least I know how to do it without the shackle, but shackle makes that a lot safer. I think this is a boss probably worth using the, You know, I wonder if a parry strat would be a good idea here. Because honestly, parry strats on this type of run are good because we can refill, right? We get our stuff back. I usually wouldn't do this boss parrying, but maybe it's a good idea. Oh, wow. I'm just really dumb. Yeah, we'll just parry him, dude. What was the issue? I just had to restart. I just had to restart my stream PC. That was it. Like, I tried everything else, but I ended up having to restart. Oh, I'm really bad. Look at this AI, dude. Like, this is what I was when I talk about duo bosses and I talk about like what is the point of having a duo boss. This is what I mean. Like, why would this be a duo fight when the other guy literally adds nothing to the fight, other than like a mild inconvenience with this AI? And then when you have it the other way around, right? When you have it the other way around, where he's just spamming you, they're both spamming you at the same time, then it's just not fun at all, and it becomes just like a kiting match. So. Like, I don't know. I just don't even understand it, man. I don't know why they decided to do this sort of thing. But I guess one thing is, though, like, maybe they just didn't really care that much because these are also non-main bosses, right? Which is actually fair. Like, I'm sure when they make another duo boss, they're actually going to make it good. If it's a main boss fight. Really fast enough? It is not fast enough? Oh. Why is my game lagging so much? Should be able to get a full charge here. Should have reposted so I get my health back. I do like these enemies a lot, though. It's kind of like the Godskin duo. I like the Godskin enemies a lot, but making them a duo fight just makes it so much worse. I'm not sure if I want to run behind this rune bear or not, so I'm just gonna go the longer way. He's gonna like push me off the edge or something. That is true. That is some decent armor there. We just got. I wanted to go heavy armor. But you know what though? Like, the immunity resistance on the armor is very important because if I get procced with a status, I guess we do have Flame Cleanse Me, but it just we don't have that long damage over time happening. Noble's better. I like Apostle more, probably, but I think it's just mostly because Noble has some bullshit, right? I might just kill some of these imps. Noble has the roll attack, which is just a garbage attack. Yeah, the Apostle's very the Apostle's kind of complicated though. Very complicated boss fight. Most of the time, they don't make the bosses with the intention of making them a duo fight. In this game, that's certainly the case, yeah. I forget, is this one a cracked pot too? Or is this the recipe? Might as well grab them. Yeah, this catacomb is very confusing. I like it. I think it's cool. I think it's one of my favorite catacombs, actually. And there's some good catacombs. The ones that are like puzzles and mazes and stuff, I like those. Noble belly flop attack. I like that attack, man. I don't think it's too fast, in my opinion. I don't think I have above average reaction time or anything like that. I think it's probably pretty average, and it is reactable. And you can dodge it. You just have to get used to seeing the attack. And like I don't mind having attacks like that in this game. I think that's perfectly fine. It's pretty rare that they make a Souls attack that is actually very fast and hard to react to. Usually it's kind of just knowing the pattern and knowing the timing. But in that case, you gotta be able to see it quickly enough and then react to it. And I think it's not over the line. Well, even the phase 1, right? The phase 1, it doesn't do damage, so it doesn't even matter, right? So these poor duelists just can't even do anything against this weapon. The little pot guy's just watching his, like, his buddy getting destroyed. Yeah, not using the 10-minute Esger strat. Changed my mind about phase 1 being reactable. I think it's reactable, and I think I proved that on stream. But so if you mean change my mind from thinking it's reactable to not, then no. I think it's reactable 100%. I did kill Alexander, yes, of course. As one does when they're using any Ash of War based weapon. Different when you anticipate it and when you do it in the middle of a fight. It doesn't really change it though, because there's a lot of cases where I think you need to be anticipating stuff while in the fight, just constantly. But if you can react to it in one case, and then it's just harder to react to it in another case, it's still reactable, in my mind. It's not. But yeah, but that being said, I don't think someone should go fight Noble point blank in phase 1. I would still never do that, but you could, I think, right? If you're talking about the best way to fight him for no hit, I don't think it's a good idea to have to react to it. The way I fight Noble is just always based around outspacing that attack whenever it happens, and so I don't even have to bother. Yeah, I kind of want to... So, we did talk to this merchant already. There's the night boss here, too. Oh my god, I didn't get the golden epitaph. I don't have enough faith anyways, do I? How much faith is golden epitaph? It doesn't matter. Our damage is good enough, but the Deathbirds are resistant to magic, so... Another thing that I should have gotten on this run, I should have gotten like shared order, and we went across it numerous times as well. Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits again, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, I messed up a few things. I should have gotten Unseen Form, and I should have gotten shared, or whatever it's called, Sacred Order. But yeah, 14, we can't even use it anyway, so... I don't have the Crimson Seed Talisman. I don't even know where you get that, to be honest. What we can go do Lanciacs, and then we can go do the Assassin and the Hero of Zamor, and then by that time, when we warp out, it will probably be nighttime, and then I can just go back. Yeah, Crimson Seed is good in PvP. I used to use the equivalent in Dark Souls 3 constantly, like the Estus ring, I think it was just called, or something like that. Oh, dude, how? You guys think we're gonna poise break? I think we're able to, because we can constantly upkeep that poise damage. Oh, and then we get this attack, of course. We must be getting a poise break soon.
Maybe
Fight.
the best nut
We're not
ever.
getting it. Trash boss. Unfortunate. Here below, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Boss with the highest poison in the game? That is not true. We were probably pretty close, maybe, but I think our damage was a bit too high. But no, highest poison in the game is Rodan, but highest effective poise, then... Yeah, then it's actually not even that boss still, but... Knights Cavalries, I think, are the highest. In my entire time playing this game, I've only gotten a singular poise break on a Knights Cavalry before. Only done it once. And it was on, I think, like level 1+0, and I don't know what I was exactly doing, but... But I was trying to get a poise break. I was using square off, and I managed to do it. It would be cool if they had some special poise break thing where you could repost them and instantly kill or something. But it just knocks them off, so there's no point even trying. How many remembrance? Not that many. I wonder if I should buff here. Like, we haven't killed Rykard, but we've killed Renala, we've killed Rodan, we've killed Godric, and we've killed Morgott. I think that's it. Ever seen a poise break on Fortis Axe? In one of my like older videos, I did it one. Is basically just showcasing the poise damage of the Great Club. Okay, we are going to want to kill these guys probably. So we have to come back here for the duelist, so. Okay. Wait, dragons can be poise broken. Yeah, the ancient dragons can, yeah. The real question is, do I remember the strat I use here? Oh. I had a very nice strat for this dungeon for all achievements and obviously all bosses no hit, but I'm not sure if I... What is that jump, dude? I'm just gonna go the proper way, I guess. Worst jump of all time. You know, okay, that doesn't do much damage. Yeah, it was very specific timing, and it was pretty simple, but I don't know. I wouldn't get one-shotted by one of these traps, right? If I mess this up. Surely not. I think, do I wait for the first one to go, or is it the second one? Let's say it's the first one. I don't know if this is right, though. Then I go here. Oh, is it the furthest guillotine? Oh yeah, this is not right. All good. Yeah, that was not right. It was one of the other guillotines I usually wait for, but it's a nice strat because you kind of... Very high percentage of the time this guy falls down, like basically every time. And, dude, 1,700 damage. Like, would I survive? Probably, right? I don't really want to find out. Yeah, basically the timing makes it so that this guy falls down probably like 90+% of the time or more. But then you also don't even have to be concerned about the guillotines because the timing's perfectly set up, so you're supposed to be able to just sprint through. Is there any video of my first playthrough in Souls games? There's 0 videos of any of my first playthroughs, I don't think. Or I'm pretty sure that's the case. A lot of my, like, Dark Souls 3 first playthrough, obviously I wasn't streaming at that point. My I said Dark Souls 3, right? My Dark Souls 2 first playthrough, I also didn't stream it. I don't even know if I did a proper playthrough of DS1 for the first time. I think I did, but I think I streamed that one, but it would be gone for sure. Best heavy armor is Tree Sentinel. Is it? Well, we already skipped it. But we don't need big armor. Like, what do I need big armor for? I more just want the status resistances on the armors. That's the most important thing probably here. Okay, but it is nighttime, and we just reloaded the area, so the Death Bird plus the Deathbird plus the Bellbearing Hunter plus the Knight's Cavalry. Because I don't think I killed the Central Knight's Cavalry here yet. Yeah, so I guess what we'll do, we'll kill these two. We'll go kill the duo Tree Sentinel. I'll go kill the Knight's Cavalry. There's quite a few bosses in that little path, so... We haven't killed the Apostle yet either. Nor have we killed the Sanguine Noble. We did kill the Worm Face earlier with the Stormhawk Axe. Just because lightning's good against him, so... Yeah, surely DLC in 3 hours, dude. But yeah, the thing on this run though is we're very limited by our endurance, right? Like I can't put on any heavy armor really. I'm not even wearing any offensive talismans right now too. Zero offensive talismans here. I don't have Warrior Jar on. I just don't need it. I guess on some of these bosses, I'm not really reposting all that much, so... I'd go with the higher damage setup. But see what's so great about this weapon is I only need a little bit of FP to cast the buff, right? So what I do, in between the bosses, I kill a couple enemies, and just like that, we've got the FP, and I can cast the buff again. This fucking weapon, dude. So funny. Such a funny weapon. It's actually a good shield, because... Well, I guess not really. If I got into a dire situation, then that shield could give me a little bit of damage negation, but... We've only been in that situation once on this run with a Dragonkin soldier, so hopefully I don't have that happen again. How many night bosses are there's only... Yeah, there's only the Knight's Cavalry left here. Yeah, I killed Patches. Yeah, so far, right now we're kind of just cruising. There really shouldn't be any danger of dying for at least a little bit. Whoops. It makes no sense why this guy is still here. I literally killed Morgoth, dude. I think they just forgot. That's what I think is what happened. What was the audio problem? I had to restart my stream PC. That was it. There was no audio issue. Like, nothing, no setting was wrong. It just I had to restart my PC. I use a 4090, Hollow. Base 4090. I do kind of need some blue here. Maybe I just drink a flask. Like, the flasks aren't that. Are we gonna stun here? My god. Oh my god. Nice little 2-hit stun. Because why not? Oh boy. We probably have time to kill the Falling Star Beast. You know what? I don't know why I would. Let's just go kill the... Let's go make sure the Knight's Cavalry dies first, and then we'll come back up here for the Miranda plus Omen killer. Dina was asking for my secret of being emotionless while doing the runs. I don't know. Usually I would just say I've been doing the runs for a long time, but so is he. So I don't know. I think it's... I don't know. Hopefully I'm not forgetting any night boss. And who should we use the physic on, you guys, for this segment? I can't think of a single enemy where I need the physic on them here. We'll say goodbye to your horse. Shared order. There's shared order, and then there's... What's the other one? Is it sacred order? I don't know what the difference is. I guess this one's an AoE version, maybe? I don't know. I feel like they're both kind of the same. I'm not sure if we're going to do right card. We can. There's no reason why we wouldn't do that. It just, the order at this point doesn't really matter so much. Oops. It's actually a lot of fun just wrecking these bosses with this thing, man. It's been a while, I feel like, since I just done an all bosses run where I'm just annihilating every single boss. I'm really trying to go wide around the Graces so I don't accidentally press Y around them. I'm not scared that I'm going to autopilot and light it. I'm scared that I'm going to just accidentally hit Y next to one or something. Sacred Order pots are not... It depends. Sacred Order pots are stronger on normal enemies than holy pots are, but they don't have the same, like, multiplier on the death birds that holy pots do. So basically, Sacred Order pots are useless, is what that means. There's some, like... Oh, yeah, Warming Stone's good. I'd rather not get poisoned. Poise break? Somewhere? Here? Oh, you're just dead. Woman Killer Cleaver is a good, decent weapon. Yeah, finally a good duo boss, dude. Surely that's a good duo boss.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Lemon Man, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub.
In the game for sure.
Thanks, dude. Yeah, hardest boss. Surely.
Maybe I'll give you the
Slash
best
Bap
nut
as well,
ever.
thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Who next? We got Godefroy, which probably won't do quite yet. Because we're going to have to go to the lift again anyways. We killed Gullica already. We can just go to the bosses down here, I guess.
Cough up your coin. All of it.
Louis as well. Thanks for the donation, dude. I appreciate that as well. Let's go down here. Sacrificial Axe is the same as Sword of Milos. I don't know if it's the exact same, but I guess so. Yeah, we're going down to Gary. Gary and the Invisible Assassin, and I do have the Sentry Torch. I'm not gonna lie, you guys, I don't see how this run would take more than 20 hours here at this point. Like, there's really not that much more... There's not a ton more running left. I think the majority of the running comes from just backtracking to Liurnia at this point. Just got to backtrack to Liurnia a few more times. But yeah, what I really should have done, though, is on the way through to Morgott, I should have killed this scarab over here. I should have killed that scarab, and then I also should have gotten Unseen Form. And then I could have had that buff for the Death Birds, and then I also could have had Unseen Form for later, but we don't really need it, though. Yeah, surely I'm going to do the skip, dude. Yeah, that's a fantastic idea. The, like, 50% success rate skip for me. On a run where I can't put out and I can't fast travel. Megamind brain power. Yeah, true. You can't even fast travel anyways, but that's why I would never do the skip on hitless unless I was trying to do like a no-hit speed run somehow. Or if I had like Hand of Millennia, obviously. I found it very satisfying running through this dungeon the first time because there's just so much loot and you're opening so many chests. All right, shitter Gary. Take a seat, asshole. Gary does not know how to handle staggered R1s, apparently. He's like, it's like fighting against some PvPer who has no idea what's going on. And they're just repeatedly trying to swing out a hit stun or something. Or that's what happens when you kill somebody's whole squad. Like it's a 1v3, you kill both of their teammates, and then they're by themselves, and they just have no hope, and they just keep swinging at you, dude. Just trying to hope that something works. All right, 2 more bosses down. Doing the skip in Perfumer Misbegotten. What was the skip again? It was just the jump. You don't die if you miss it, do you? Yeah, I remember you showing me that, but I don't remember the skip itself, though, somehow. You just roll? Yeah, I mean, we're doing Deathless, so going past that enemy doesn't even really matter. But does it have to be a fast roll, though? I'll try it. How's it going, Kerchak? No reason to not try it, I guess. On hitless, I'd be a little bit more hesitant because that enemy right there, but... How's our stone sword situation here? 14. That should be more than enough. I haven't even used any additional stone sword keys on... I was going to use one to open up the Golden Epitaph room, but we can't even use it anyway, so... This is good that I didn't. What? Oh my... How was that a backstab, but the other one wasn't, dude? That's insane. Yeah, I think we had perfectly the correct amount of stone sword keys. I think I got exactly 17. You guys remember on the Great Bow run where I like fucking headshotted that that enemy in it? I remember that being hilarious somehow. Clearly this will land. She was like sprinting up to me and then I just blasted her in the face. Tricia. When did I get my flask back? Okay, so it would make sense to go to Gelmi right now, but I don't know. It would make maybe I should have waited to do this area until after. Because yeah, what I think I'm gonna do now is I'm just gonna. Well, unless I should go kill Rykard right now. And then what I can do is kill Rykard, and then when I get back to, like, I have to Memory of Grace out of Rykard, so I would Memory of Grace back to Morgott, and then we can go kind of up the right side, and then come back through this way. I see no issue with that. Let's go on ICDs. Well, yeah, the reason I'm killing wildlife obviously is for the FP to get back. Let's see if I can get a stun before this guy can port away. Oh yeah, we get 2 hit stuns, obviously. Honestly, the damage isn't that amazing here, though. But it's, I mean, you like, you don't even need the damage to be that crazy when you have that much poise damage, too. That was kind of like the specialty of the Beast Jaw, right? The damage on it wasn't that insane. But when you can stun enemies and they just can't do anything, then the DPS does become insane because you just keep spamming. And that's basically this run, or this weapon as well. Obviously, I'm talking about the old Beast Jaw, which before it got nerfed, I would consider it probably the best weapon in the game. Even then, though, it would still be debatable. Best weapon for no-hit all bosses, probably. Timbo, thanks for the bits, dude. I guess this catacomb maybe could be dangerous, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, 1200, but the reason it's not that crazy is because when you get a proper holy damage setup on those guys, you do way more than that, so...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Anna, thanks so much for the 7-month resub. Welcome back. I can't see any of the emotes that you guys are doing over there. Luckily. Oh. Oops. Maybe that's why you watch on YouTube, dude, instead. Holy fuck, dude. Almost got spiked right there. That'd have been embarrassing. Nice. Nice backstab animation. Okay, maybe I shouldn't die. Hit by fucking, like, Knight's Resolve. Or 2. Let's get. chunk of HP back. It honestly is very hard to die with this build. I'm not gonna lie, dude. We have so much health. We've got so much regeneration happening. And it's not even crazy amount of regeneration, but it's... it's enough. I think you... or I guess maybe you don't take fall damage here. Wonder how the Wing of Estelle would have looked on this run. It's a weapon that probably would have made a lot more sense because it's way lower stat requirement, and I could have just gone to like 60 vigor and get a ton of endurance in mind and stuff. But there's no chance, like it's not this good, so. YouTube chat not showing? Well, it's kind of weird. It does show, but it kind of doesn't show in real time, and it gets delayed sometimes, and it's not ideal. That's too slow. Ah, why didn't I riposte, man? I have the instinct to not riposte things when they're about to die because it's slower to riposte them usually. But on this, I want to get the resources back, so. Yeah, exactly, best friend. Yeah, that's why it wouldn't be so good, but Wing of Estelle is a very good weapon, though, regardless of Nebula. The R2s are really good, and the R1s obviously are good, but yeah, there's no way it would do as well as this thing does here. There's no way. $55 bosses left. Yeah, so we really do not need the regen because of the getting all this FP back constantly. I probably will end up getting poisoned here. I don't think I have any... I'd have to use Flame Cleanse here. Surely your friend didn't just get backstabbed and murdered right next to you. He's just chilling, dude. He's meditating. Look at how good the resist on this armor is, though. That's why I went with it, because got very decent immunity. I should probably be using the filigree a bit more, just to save on that FP when I cast the buff. I want to backstab. Why not? Please allow it. Oh my god. All that to lose all that HP and then... Oh. Yeah, like... Least useful backstab of all time, right there. I just want to get some FP back. I wasn't planning on taking, like, that much damage. I find it so weird how when you do that warp, it resets the enemies. Isn't that weird, man? I feel like it should not do that. Because basically that means there's no reason to ever do that. Instead, you're way better off just fast traveling back so that you can get your flask and stuff back and your health back. So there's legitimately never a reason to use those warp return to starts ever. Unless, like, is there some dungeon where maybe there's a hero's grave where it puts you at the top of the elevator or something? But even then, you could just fast travel to a different grace, so. What's been the hardest aspect of this run so far? Probably just coming up with the requirements of it, you know? Like, figuring out exactly when I need to rest and all that stuff. But I wouldn't say that this is not really a super challenging run. Or it's not a super hard run to actually complete. But yeah, like I said, it's the routing part was the most complicated thing. Yep, classic magma work. Oh, and I get... Bro. If it only did that charge attack one time, I would not hate that attack as much. It'd still be kind of annoying, but you just, yep, 3 to 4 times. Because why not, dude? Do you see that guy try to throw a firebomb and then he fell down? I do like the magma worms otherwise, though. Let's go on Panda. We should have made that rune bear a boss. Man, right on cue with this scarab here. Yeah, I do have the icon shield. When I'm just horsing around the world, I can just put it on to get the regen. I am fat rolling though when I have it. Wait, what did I... Oh, use torch, I guess. Okay, I guess this will be a bit interesting. Usually I would rest before fighting this boss, but we don't really have the choice. This boss can also deal a lot of damage if you get hit by that one all at once. Holy shit, dude, the magic resist here. Oh, just kidding. Okay, I gotta be fucking careful here, dude. Okay. Jesus, man. Actually got a refill there. That is why usually when I fight this boss, I come here, I rest, and then all you got to deal with is like one enemy, and then you could just bait the boss on its own. Wonder if I have the... Yeah, I should have put on the spell drake there. That actually would have made a little bit of a difference. Zoo, how's it going, dude? Or is it Jew or something? Beast? I didn't even realize this was a Deathroot boss somehow. What's up, Jim Leahy? Accept. I have a pretty good route through this dungeon because I think this is my no-hit strat through the dungeon, isn't it? Yeah, back in the... You know what? I shouldn't be quick-stepping here. Back in the all bosses no-hit where I didn't know that there was this shortcut here and I was I was dropping on the chariot. I think... Do you take fall damage here? I kind of feel like you do, and I've got a lot of cotton, so I'm just gonna do that. Maybe you don't, actually. I don't know. I think maybe I'm thinking of if you drop from the top. I'm not going to be staggering this boss. Because we get so many stuns, like even the winged sword insignia would be good on this build too. Wouldn't be bad. Yeah, you know what? I should have... I kind of forgot about the abductors. We're going to have to run... We're going to have to run all the way back around Gelmir, basically. Or you know what? Maybe that's a good time to... What am I saying? Maybe that's a good time to do the other Altus bosses. Like, that actually makes a lot of sense. How do you get to Placi? Placidusax has to be the final boss, and so we have to warp back to Farmazula. That's the best way to do it, I think. We're actually gonna use the Stormhawk axe on the abductor duo. Yeah, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna make our way through here. We got, you know, another demi-human queen. We've got Falling Star Beast. And then once we do that, then yeah, we'll clear out Noble. I guess we don't even have to kill Noble, but... Yeah, we'll kill Noble, and then we'll go down. We will kill the abductor duo, which brings us out to Gelmir. And then at that point, I'll go back. We'll kill the apostle. We'll kill the sanguine noble. I'll do the Magnus invasions, and then we'll go back across the bridge, climb the ladder back up to that area right over there, which is how I'll get back up to Volcano Manor for Rykard. I did the Rhea quest though, but I think as soon as I come up here, she's gonna move anyways. So I guess there was no point in even doing it.
Maybe.
I don't think I need that stone sword, but just in case. Blank, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Thanks, dude. What's up, Wick? Every icon does boost projectiles. It does, yeah, but we don't really have room for it in this build, I don't think. Let's go on QI as well if I didn't say I already. I didn't get Golden Epitaph. We can't even use it anyways. I don't have enough faith. What I should have done is just got the Ash of War. The, Sacred Order, but I didn't, so.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Estimated profit. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Yeah, all those fire guys are on the other ladder. So you don't want to climb the other one. You want to climb the one I just did. Probably kill some of these enemies in here. Wait, so you guys are saying if I backstab with the dagger, someone said yesterday the daggers got 2 procs of. Does that look like double? I don't know. Doesn't really look like it. But, or maybe it's only like one specific dagger or something, but I doubt it. Yeah, we got one. I got one guide again. You hate to see it. Yeah, in Dark Souls 3, it was the bigger weapons, like the great ultra great swords and great hammers that got double. Because they had like a 2-hit animation, basically. Margot, Morgot, Maggie.
Maybe.
And got them all, dude.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
That's the only thing George R.R. Martin contributed to the game. Atriex. Thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Surely I got there in the end, and that's how it's pronounced. Thanks, dude. You know, I'm kind of realizing the way I normally do this part on all bosses, I grab the Grace first and then I go back to that cave. It's probably faster to do it the way I just did it, even. Oops. Wish they had this guy's head at a less awkward height. Doesn't matter for this weapon, but for other weapons... it's not so good. Oh! What? How the fuck was I in that? I think I just got, like, memed by the terrain there. That was kind of insane. Yeah, I probably should have just rolled it to be certain, but I thought I was way outside of that. Kind of did a lot of damage too. That's concerning. Imagine after this whole run, I get to Millennia and I get killed by like waterfowl or something like that. I over rotate on waterfowl, fucking die. Die in one attack. We're actually gonna have even more stats by that point, so we'll probably hit. Well, maybe not though. I was planning on doing Millennia before Fire Giant, which I think makes sense. So. Just let me think for a second. Should I have gone to kill the tree spirit? Probably. Oh my god. What is wrong with this game? Imagine if I ended up taking like a shit ton of damage from that guy just because Torrent is an idiot. Holy smokes, that's got a lot of range on it. I'll just use one. We have so many of these, like I should just use them. That's probably not a good idea to jump over that in this terrain. Done, I guess. First time against spirits took you a lot of tries. Was this one on the slope? Yeah, I don't think they're like that hard of a boss relative to other ones in the game, but some of the later game ones can deal a shit ton of damage, so No quitouts means I can't quit the game like this. Well, so I guess the main thing is that quitouts would allow me to reset like the night bosses and all that stuff. Specifically the Bellbearing Hunters. I would be able to just get to one, and then once it's nighttime, I could go up to him and quit out. I kind of wanted to not be able to do that.
We rarely risk fascinate
So
about the bird. If you have, rise with us. You're just now you the drawing room. I am 10.
Only Bernal's shop was open right now. One thing I should consider though is, do we want to have unseen form for Haligtree? Because if I do, then we need to kill Fire Giant first. And we can. Like, it does make sense to kill Fire Giant first. Because then I can get a couple extra levels from him. We're going to end up having the Memory of Grace here in a little bit anyways, but... like, do I need it for that section? Probably not. Well, Bernal's there. He's just... he can't sell until you kill Rykard. Or until you do the quest. And I'm not planning on running back up to Volcano Manor, so... Ben, thanks for the good luck, dude. Oh, I don't have a great rune just because we can't get Godric's, and because of that, the other ones... I will get Morgoth's. Once we go into Mountaintops, I will get Morgoth's to get a bunch more HP, but... the only one I could realistically have by now is Radan's one, and... it's better than nothing, but I just didn't think it was worth the time to go get it. Could have killed... well, that's not how it works, though, because... yeah, let's say I kill Bernal, get his Bellbearing. How am I gonna... how am I gonna get... buy, like, use his Bellbearing to buy the thing, right?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
There is some fall damage up here, I'm pretty sure. Pinata, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. There's some fall damage up here, so I'm gonna use the cotton. So yeah, what my plan is we're just gonna... I'm not sure if this makes the most sense, but we're gonna go kill the Abductor duo now. What angle do I normally walk off here? This doesn't really matter. Yeah, Abductors now. And then we're just gonna circle back around. And then...
maybe...
and then kill Rykard after.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Sleepina, thanks for the burning Prime sub as well. The axe gives me FP on enemy death. That's what it's for. Yeah, the talisman setup right now is just like basically just focusing on staying alive and getting FP and I guess HP regen. Like, I've been swapping this out. Sometimes I go with this one. I guess let's just update on the bosses we've killed here. So, Gelmir's completed. Oh, shit. I actually totally forgot about the fucking Onyx Lord, dude. Yeah, we got the Troll, Crystallians. Yeah, still quite a bit to do in Altus, but... I actually totally forgot about that guy. Oh, this is the wrong weapon. Definitely want to go Stormhawk here. Not really sure why I did that opening. I could have killed this guy instantly. But I wasn't really thinking. I was a little scuffed, honestly. There's no return entrance or anything here, is there? I don't believe so. I don't know where it'd even take you, but... Alright, so what I was saying is now I was going to go to finish up Altus. Now that we're back here. But... I don't know, it doesn't really matter, right? Like, we could just run straight back up there. And then Memory of Grace. We kind of have all the bosses in the central area, and then over to... I guess I got that Onyx Lord that I completely forgot about. Which boss am I most scared of on this run? Probably... I don't really know, to be honest. Probably Millennia, I guess, at this point. If I had to pick one. No, I'm just gonna go do... I'm gonna go do Godfroy and that other guy. I'm gonna do them later. I don't think there's any rush to go do them right now. Because we're gonna have to run back from Morgott numerous more times. So... Yeah, I've already killed Wormface, but... Yeah, he could be scarier. Well, it's just Millennia does so much damage, right? That's the scary part. I guess Moog... one thing I didn't think about is Moog's gonna HP drain me, right? So... There is that. When will I use Moog warp item? We're going to use it at one of the 3 Memory of Graces in Liurnia. I haven't decided which one yet, but it's going to be one of those 3. Imagine doing an all-enemy run. That would be fun, I think, man. I think that'd be fun. At least to try to route it. Obviously, people have routed... Distraction Crab specifically routed all enemies no-hit in this game. Not sure if he's going to continue it at some point, but...
The gods demand repentance.
People have gotten close to doing it in Dark Souls 3. Somebody did do it in Sekiro. Valhalla, thanks for the donation. I appreciate that, dude. Mosquitoes, I would assume they're considered enemies because they attack you and stuff, so... I don't know. I don't know what rules they do, but I would count them as enemies, probably. Oh, yeah, it would easily be like a 60-hour run. Purifying tier. Well, I could rest beforehand if I really wanted to. Oh. Okay. Guess I'm used to running through here with stealth, so that's like the stealth route I took. I don't think we need the purifying tier. Like, we got... As long as I have a good amount of heals for him, and I'll probably use the physic on him as well, should be no problem. Yeah, good thing that the dogs didn't start joining in there, because that would have been... How did that miss him? That attack, the projectile definitely has deceivingly short range on it. Like, it looks like it should hit further than it actually does. The one bad thing about the weapon, basically. I just realized, I guess there's no return to start here, is there? I should have killed all those enemies, man. Whoops. I just totally forgot. Probably should have killed him. What the? Imagine getting this run soft lock because of an elevator. Just refusing to go the correct way. Where did the clean rod go? If I get knocked off here, is that death? Oh yeah. Oh, that was not great. Oh, well, I guess I can just cure rot, so... Actually fine. It's very handy that we got Flame Cleanse Me, dude. Because imagine if I didn't have it and we had no way to cleanse rot. And I got procced right there. That would be... That could be simply just run dead, almost. I would just have to run around, start backstabbing as many enemies as possible. hope to iframe it, hope to get that regen, and just keep doing that for a while, basically. So that'd be not great. Obviously, I do have a lot of boluses left still, though, if I needed them. But it could have been funny if I didn't have those. I'm just very surprised I could make that jump. Where do I even get out of here? Guess we'll just go this way. I could have gone a much faster way over there, but I don't know why I didn't. That guy's a legend.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Peter,
nut
thanks for the brand new
ever.
sub, dude. I do quite like this area. So we're going to go up there. We're going to kill... I guess I'll kill the Apostle, or... I'm not sure what I'm going to do yet. Just trying to think of the most efficient way to go through this section here. I'm pretty certain we have to run back from Morgott numerous times. But I should at the very least go do the Magnus invasions now. Actually, I don't even really have to, though. I don't think I have to yet, because we're going to go kill Rykard Memory of Grace, so... I just have to make sure I do it before I go back to Liurnia. That's the only thing. Surely I won't get blasted climbing this ladder here. Oh, whoops. I didn't think I'd actually aggro him. Or if there's a timer on using Torrent? Like you're saying I had a limited amount of time to use Torrent on this or something? Haligtree Shield plus Talisman. I don't think that'd be enough. It depends on the version of Rot. But by Haligtree Shield, if you mean the Icon Shield, probably not. Rot does a lot of damage, so... What I was actually thinking about earlier was grabbing that, so you guys know the shortcut that you drop down all those cages for? I was thinking about if that would be useful on this. I was hoping it would be, but it's just not. But that would have been kind of cool if that shortcut actually, like the shortcut that leads back into the main Volcano Manor. It would have been cool if I was able to use that on this run. In the same way that we're able to use that Lane Dell shortcut that is completely useless in the base game. But we actually do get a use for it on this run. But that Volcano Manor one's not useful still. No, just... Yeah, the elevator in Lane Dell, but for Volcano Manor, it's like, yeah, you drop on all those cages, right? And then you just open the door back to the main Volcano Manor area. I would restart. Yeah, if I died, I would restart.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Regular human guy. Thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. It's not useless. Well, it kind of is, to be honest. I guess as a shortcut, it's useless, but maybe they're trying to show that it connects or something. I don't know. From Deeproot to Lane Dell. You know what, though? There was actually a run where I used that. I forget what run it was, but might have been that like Sard run or whatever. Or we actually did use that shortcut. But maybe I'm thinking of something else. But no, that portal is actually, I'm pretty sure if you're doing all remembrances, that is the fastest route to go through that Lay Boys portal. I'm pretty sure. Because then you can skip the Draconic Sentinel. So you literally just skip a boss, and then you skip having to run all the way up to Leyndell, right? So if you can manage to do it on one of your on a run, it will save you time. If you're doing all remembrances, that is. If you're doing all bosses, then obviously not. But even actually, maybe even on all bosses, it would. What's up, Shogun? Only thing that wouldn't invalidate this run is lighting a grace. I would want to restart. If I accidentally lit a grace, I would want to restart that. Because then it changes my last checkpoint, and if I had to use my last checkpoint, then it does change the run, right? Would I come this way before? Yeah, Rykard, you have to Memory of Grace out of Rykard, and I obviously didn't want to have to run all the way back to Volcano Manor just for the duo boss. So that's why we just did that whole detour, basically. And it also made sense to kill Elmer and the troll there, so. Yeah, I mean, if we're on the final boss or something and I light a grace that literally has no effect on anything, then I probably won't restart that, because why would I? It would certainly feel bad, but I did kill the worm face, yeah. My 8 input just got eaten right there, like brutally, dude. I thought I got tabbed out of the game, but I was still able to turn my camera, so I didn't. At least it didn't cause a disaster of some sort. Like I hit A. This is the route I take on no hit, so it's not. I hit A in the exact spot that I always do. It just like I think it actually got eaten. I didn't see a lag spike though, but somehow my input did not register there. I assume lava is 100% fire, but I've never checked. Might as well do, like, we might as well do this the safe way, right? You know what, for this Rykard fight, I actually did get ourselves, or I got a determination lance, so. How are we gonna be mid-rolling here, though? I got it because there's basically no reason not to. But we can't wield it, so it's not gonna be like, it's not gonna be that good. Okay, that is heavy load. Here we go. should maybe just get a shield in case we end up getting the... Earthquake. I don't know why I should bore him to start there, but... Okay, what the fuck? You're just gonna drag me with your mouth, I guess. Oh, that's why, because I'm fat rolling. I don't know. That probably doesn't even change our damage at all. I don't want to use a starlight shard, actually. Cancel this. No, I think I already tested it, I think, above water the other day, right? Like, I thought we tested this and I made sure that the checkpoint didn't change. I mean, if it does, I mean, that would actually kind of suck because then I would have to fast travel, but Memory of Gracing here should take me to Morgoth. I really hope it does, because if it doesn't, then this isn't the most optimal no grace. So, good. Okay. Okay, another leg of the run done. Because, yeah, if it didn't, then what I could have done is gotten the Moog teleporter for that area. And then that would have prevented a fast travel. I probably wouldn't have restarted the run, though, to be honest. But it just wouldn't have been as optimized. Because in my mind, a fast travel is worse than a Memory of Grace for this run. I would rather Memory of Grace over fast traveling if I can. Because I feel like that's less... I don't know what the right word is, but it just feels like it's less impactful. It's less powerful to be the Memory of Grace than it is to fast travel. So... Where's the 6th Grace? Fire Giant. So, wait, we have 1, 2, 3... 4, 5. Wait. Maybe did I miscount or something? We rest 5 times. Right? We rest a total of 5 times, I believe. And we've already rested 4, so... Yeah, maybe... Did we only light 5 graces then? I thought it was 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then Fire Giant. Okay, maybe we only light 5, dude, but... I thought... Mandatory... Oh, I'm so dumb, dude. It is 5. Because I was just thinking... Yeah, we only rest 5 times. Or we get 5 graces. We light 5, and then at 4 of those graces is where we rest. I've been saying it's 6 the whole time, I'm pretty sure, but no, it's 5. 5 lights. Run invalid. Yeah, we got Angel. Yeah, no, we only light 5 graces total. We've lit 4 so far. We've also rested 4 times. And it's because we have to light an extra grace that we don't actually rest at, which is Radan. So, Timbo, thanks for the brand new sub. Thanks, dude. So next we're gonna finish up Altus, I think. What? Finish up Altus. You know what? Maybe this is a good time to do the sewers. Yeah, let's just do the sewers now, I guess. You know what I forgot about? Oh boy, I forgot about Deep Root, sorta. Okay, wait a second. I have to think about what to do here. Because we have not killed Duo Gargs yet. We haven't killed Duo Gargs, so we actually do have to go back to Limgrave again. I kind of forgot, man. I guess that doesn't really change anything on the run, but yeah, we gotta go... Like, Duo Gargs is the route we're gonna take through to Deep Root, and... Yeah. Okay, it's actually all good. It doesn't actually change anything. It's just, that's an extra thing I have to do, though. I was thinking that would actually change something, but it doesn't change anything. No, I'm not going to Deep Root from the sewers. It doesn't make sense to do it that way, especially since Gargs are still alive. And I couldn't have killed Gargs earlier because there's no way back from them, I don't think. If there was, I would have killed them much earlier in the run, and then we could have just, like, run back through Shofra from there, but... Because we did kill the Mimic, we killed the Moose up there and stuff, but I don't believe you can kill Gargs and then get back to that area. So... the portal? What about the portal? You're saying I should use that somehow? Can I make use of that portal? I don't think so. Well, actually, wait a second. We've already cleared out all of Ainsel Rivermain and Lake of Rotten stuff. So I guess I could use the portal, actually. Like, we can kill Celeria, kill Lay Boys. The portal's going to be opened. So I can use that to do something, I'm sure. I don't really need that shortcut. Obviously, we're not going to do this skip here. I would probably get it, but I don't even want to bother, man. Fire Giant Grace mandatory to light the Erd Tree, right? Could you guys imagine we finished the game and I forgot a boss somewhere? Forgot some Limgrave boss and the run's actually invalidated because we're in the Place du Sax arena or something. I mean, I'm sure I'd realized before that point, though. But before we go to fucking Farmazula, I have to make sure every boss is dead. That's before that point. Because there's no getting back. I don't even, why did I get that? Oh no, we do want that shortcut. I was like, I don't have the grace, why would I get that? But these guys are kind of fucking tanky, dude. What the hell? Should I have gone Esger first? Probably, but... Oh, maybe I should have gotten that shortcut. Wait, I need to go to Esger first, don't I? Well, I don't have to. No, I shouldn't. Let me just make sure we can get back. We can, right? Because I didn't actually test this part. We can get back out of here, right? Like, there's no drop where there's no... there's no drop where there's no, I'm pretty sure we can. Not from that path, though, obviously, but... There's this drop, but... Well, I guess we're gonna find out when we try to backtrack through here. Well, yeah, I don't need the door for any reason. At least, I don't think so. Because, yeah, obviously we're just gonna go back up the elevator and backtrack through, but... Yeah, I guess if we can't go through, then we have to go to Deep Root. So... no matter what, we have a solution here. It's just... Yeah, no matter what, the run's not, like, done or anything. If I can't get back up. I'm pretty sure I can, though. But that's not actually something I tested, and I probably should have. You know what? I actually got Parent Retaliation, but I forgot to equip it. Boss is so tanky, man, with the status immunity and all that stuff. right, surely we can actually get back here. It's that one pipe. I'm not sure the way out of there. But there must be a way. I'm pretty sure. If not, we come back down and we go to Deep Root, kill Les Boys, go through the portal. It's not the end of the world. We'd have to, like, I don't know. You know what? It would actually maybe even make sense that we go do that right now. Because we're going to have to talk to Thea like 3 times to get to the boss, so. And I'm not using quit out, so you know what? Now that I think about it, using that portal to reset Thea is probably the best way to do it, and then come back through this tunnel, right? So that means we're gonna have to do that parkour probably like 3 times, I guess. So yeah, maybe I should have just gone down there, dude. But kind of too late for now, but we got... Well, I didn't get that shortcut. I should get that shortcut.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Lytle Sewer is hell? Just like watching a Sense game then, P.
Fogbound Turtle, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Honestly true, man. Let's just open this shortcut so I don't have to go through this sketchy section again. Oops. Nice tracking. I don't really want to mess with this guy on the ladder, so... How is that not a backstab? Ah, the Omen Baron. I guess you always get it from this guy? I don't think I've ever... I don't think I've ever actually gotten it from this guy before. I always get it on, like, randomizers, but... Okay, so... Let's go ahead and drop down to, Esger. Backstab, please. I should have gotten this shackle ages ago, but I did not. At least we have it now. Oops. Oh my god, dude. Would I consider having a hit counter for some of these non-hitless runs? Probably not, because it would be kind of a pain to count every hit I take. Yeah, I mean, if there was a hit counter that automatically counted hits, then I guess maybe, but... I'm not aware of one of those that exists at the moment. Wouldn't be that hard to make, I guess, but I don't think I'd really bother. Evan, thanks, dude. Are you guys prepared? My favorite strat in the whole game. Almost the entire reason why I got the great bow. And there he goes. I wonder where the return entrance takes you here. Wow. I think, you know what? I think I tested this return entrance earlier. Huge return entrance, dude. Enormous. In fact, I shouldn't have done that because now all the imps have respawned and stuff, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Fuck. Whoops. Probably gonna just kill this guy. Or maybe I can backstab him and run. Yeah, if anyone's wondering how that strat works, you basically, the dogs can hear the great bow. And so they go to like inspect what's going on. And then they could walk up to the fog gate because that's where I shot the great bow shot. And then they're close enough to bewitching branch them. And they're active. They're active even though the boss isn't. And so then they go and attack the boss who has their AI turned off because we didn't walk in yet. There's one other boss you can do that to, which is the pot dungeon guy. Because he has all of his little pots. You can technically do it there too, but it's not useful because it takes forever to do, so. But it's kind of nice because it's legitimately useful in that boss, and he drops a really good talisman. So for no hit, it just makes him a free fight. All right, our journey to the sewers is done for now, but the more I think about it, the more I'm thinking we're going to have to go down there at some point again. So. Skeleton and imp gank boss, it doesn't work on them, no. It's because the skeletons are, like, not constructed until you walk in, I think, right? And it also doesn't work on the... Yeah, on the imp gank boss because the imp's AI isn't turned on until you walk in. Is there like a statue in the statue form? It's too bad because in the Impaler Catacombs, that's a brutal boss, so it would be kind of nice there. Duo Crucible, I haven't tried it there, but I highly doubt it. I think basically the only reason it works is because the dogs are just kind of like thrown in the fight as a normal enemy, and they're not actually a boss, so they don't get activated by the fog gate like the normal bosses do. I think no fist, no hit. Fist only, no hit, NG7? Is that what you're saying? You should try it and then let me know if it's possible. As soon as you do it, then I'll try to do it. Yeah, just let me know how that goes. Actually, let me know when you're past Margit, actually, even. Just let me know when you're past Margit. Like, actual 10-hour Margit fight, dude. Okay, maybe not 10 hours, but it would be like... be long enough. Like, even just doing that not no hit would be... it'd be doable. It'd just fucking suck, though. But yeah, you could. Obviously, the no hit part's not possible, though. Enjoy your 10-hour Gideon fight. Could you imagine fighting him for 10 hours? You make one tiny mistake and you get one-shotted and you're just dead from a comet spam. All right, so what we're doing right now is heading back to Liurnia, but I'm going to kill some of these bosses on the way here. So we're actually going to have to run back to Liurnia and stuff probably 4 times, or 3 times, I think, man.
Maybe
3 times.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
And wait, wasn't there some reason why I had to... I can't remember. Wasn't there a reason why I had to go to Mogwin on the second teleport back to Liurnia? Oh, for the plus 10 is why. But actually, at this point now, since we have to run back again for gargoyles, it doesn't even matter, dude. We could do it on the... we could do it on the last trip back. So we can actually do the Mogwin port on the 3rd one. Which is more efficient, actually. Because that means... I don't have to worry about... oh, no, wait a second. We decided we're going to do Scion first. And then... seriously? Could you imagine having that insane of aim with the trebuchet, dude? Be able to adjust it that quickly? Snipe from downtown?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
Vex,
ever.
thanks for the 3-month Prime sub.
Yummies.
Also, Floating Sushi, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Yeah, you do that all the time, like at your neighbor's house or something. Cars on the road. Shooting rocks at them. Or whatever you put in a trebuchet. Hit the same target numerous times at at 120 kilometers an hour.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Ragnar, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Wow. His evasion tactics actually worked right there. Is it possible to 100% Elden Ring?
Maybe
I think you might be missing part of the question
best
there or
nut
something.
ever.
If you meant on one playthrough, then no. If that's what you meant, which is what I assume you meant. Paper Boat, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Also, how's it going, Kaza? Imagine though, like, is it possible to 100% this game that they made? Like, well, would they make the game have stuff in it that you couldn't do?
Nut ever.
Maybe, but probably not. But yeah, no, in one playthrough it's not possible. I'm pretty sure there's also quests that are mutually exclusive, so you can't do it at the same time, but the only reason I'm so confident is because the endings, you obviously can't get them all in a single playthrough, unless you're using a save file or something. That'd be the only way. Koenig, thanks for giving the sub to Kaza, dude. Thanks, Koenig. I'm pretty sure the Vare thing works even if you just kill the invader once. Like, I think you have to win an invasion or you have to do 3 invasions. So I probably could just kill him and it would work, but I'm not 100% sure on that, so I'm just gonna just do it this way. Yeah, Peeler's a good weapon. Peeler's definitely a good weapon. Because, you know, it's... I probably prefer the Ash of War on other weapons, or like another moveset instead. But the Peeler, you can't get the Ash of War until way later in the game, right? So... yeah, just 1 kill, yeah. But... already done 2, so... and this is also safer anyways. The stash is 10 years older. Surely that's true. Wow, I almost messed up there. The idea here is just to make sure you never get hit while doing the finger or whatever. Finger sever, because if you just sit there, you can get hit, so. In that case right there, I think he just slow walked towards me, so I could have just memory graced immediately, but did the thing. Do I remember this guy's moveset? You know, I'm not sure if I do. Okay, he does this. Circle. Backstab. And then I think we just stand still here, right? And he goes in again. Does his thing. Backstab. And he does his thing again. Remember, we spent almost a whole stream figuring out this on this guy. He's a tricky enemy, dude, if you don't know that. It's probably a good time to go kill the Crystallian duo. Which I guess I'll go do now. What video settings mods? I'm just on like max video settings and I don't... Dude, I didn't know there's a lift here. What the hell? Huh. How did I not know that? Huge lift right there. I was just going to drop down here anyways, but... but yeah, I just play on like the max settings and I don't have any mods installed. Other than, I guess, the boss counter. Which is just, you just search up boss counter checklist Elden Ring or something. I killed the trio, yeah. Caelid's totally done. We don't have to go back to Caelid. What's the timer for? It's just, that's how long the run's been going on. Just over 12 hours. Yeah, the Crystallian Quartet dudes coming in the DLC, obviously. The Sleep Crystallians. We're +9 at the moment, but we are going to get +10 maybe like relatively soon. I think this will be sub 20. I don't see how it wouldn't be at this point, right? I thought this was going to be a 25-hour run, but certainly not going to be that long. But yeah, I think it'll be sub 20 at this pace. There is still a significant amount of running, though. I kind of underestimated how much more running there is. Because, like I said, we have to return to Liurnia now 4 times. See, doesn't it just look like it goes straight through the enemy? Yeah, and then there's also the whole thing with the Fia quest line now, so that'll take some extra time. Yeah, and we still have the Vari quest to do, which we've done very little of it. So there's, I mean, I think it'll be sub 20, but not by a crazy amount. The pace might be a little deceiving at this point. If I'm safe here. So Altus, we just have Godfroy, which we can go kill right now. Because we're about to be going down to Liurnia again, I think, right? Hey, I didn't use that. Whoops, I guess. Yeah, we got the 3 in Liurnia. And then we have the Lanedell. This is the Bell Twins, okay. And then Capital Outskirts is Can I use this with... No, I guess I can't. Onyx Lord. And yeah, we got the Onyx Lord on the outskirts. That's the one who's alive there. Plan on how I'm going to edit the YouTube video? Well, I'm going to get my editor to do it. And so he'll make this nice. It'll be nice that the run's going to be shorter than I thought it would be. He's had to do longer runs than this. And honestly, a lot of other runs are way more complicated than this because I do a lot of back and forth and stuff. But on this, I kind of haven't done that. Maybe I should have just gone that way. All right, we haven't done too much back and forth. Well, there is, but it's obvious why I'm doing things and where I'm doing it. Where some other runs, it's just, I'm kind of just going randomly killing bosses. So. And yeah, I had no idea, but the shield only run I did, the shield only all bosses run I did was, that was like 24 hours, man. So yeah, this will be shorter than that at least. Yeah, Hunter locked in the dungeon, dude. This run again, but randomized? Probably not. I don't see why or what adding randomizer on this would do.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
We kind of
ever.
missed nighttime though.
Lesson
Hopefully it's
3.
nighttime. One of the 4 times we backtracked to Liurnia. Or one of the 4 more times. You've already had to do it once, but that was an interesting thing that just happened. Yeah, hopefully it's nighttime at least one of those times. Enigma, thanks for the 7-month resub, dude. Thoughts on doing a co-op all bosses no hit? I think all bosses no hit is just too long for that. Not sure who would want to do that with me, I guess, even if I wanted to. A 10-hour, and with co-op it would be even longer because it's harder to be efficient with 2 people. I don't know about that. Yeah, me and Kaz and I, dude. Surely. Doing Elden Ring all bosses no hit.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
How? Louis, thanks for the donation, dude. Wait, if you're saying that for me, I mean, I guess that's true. But we do have to go talk to him before that point, though. Done, probably. Bushy did that already? Did what? Are you saying all bosses no hit co-op? Can I get up this way? I know you can get down this way, but I could be mistaken, but I'm fairly certain he hasn't done all bosses no hit co-op, which is what somebody was asking about. But yeah, him and Ain Run did any percent. And I'm pretty sure I think some other people have as well. Like I've seen other people do it too. I don't remember who exactly, but I think it's been done a couple of times. All right, back down to Liurnia again. So we're gonna go ahead and do Scion first, I think. Yeah, I was hoping we wouldn't have to go back to Liurnia again or Limgrave again, but we definitely do, man. I forgot about gargoyles. It's all good. And I do think the portal actually is going to be the best way to get back from, or to progress the Fia thing. Oops, I don't have the... Yeah, I actually think it's going to be the best way. And then just go through that parkour section. Surely I won't die going down the coffin part. I was kind of hoping I wouldn't have to do that on this run, but we will. And not only will we have to do it, we're probably going to have to do it 3 fucking times. So that's what I get for not allowing quit-outs on this. But it's okay. It'll be more fun. Unless I die, then it's not as fun. And I can't just quit it, or I can't just fast travel to save it. All right, so we're headed to the Church of Vows. It certainly is a little unfortunate that I've basically wasted probably 1.5 million runes at this point. But there's not really anything I can do about it. Alternative is going through to Ainzel, to Liurnia. Yeah, that's honestly, that's what I was thinking initially. But yeah, we don't have to do that. Definitely the portal's way faster than that. All right, buddy.
You have a... I wish to... A night luminary... So... Now...
All right, up to the belfries now. Teleporting should be allowed. I think it's more... Teleporting would make this less fun. 100% it would make it less fun, because then I wouldn't even have to worry about the management of my Estus and all that stuff, right? It's like, okay, we get to a Grace, now I can just fast travel to it. Or I'd just be able to like fast travel back to Limgrave or something and get my heals back. And I don't think it'd be as fun. I think allowing quit-outs would have been reasonable. Allowing quit-outs would have been reasonable for the night bosses and stuff, and for this quest line. But I also think it's kind of fun that I have to think about a way to get back down to Deeproot a couple times. And then, yeah, we're going to end up using the portal, and then we're going to go through the sewers. And I think it's going to be... It's interesting. Definitely something that you wouldn't ever have to normally do. That's kind of the point of this run, though. Yeah, the reason we didn't kill Scion earlier is because we're doing a full no-death run. So I decided that I would do the extra warp here. And just... If you weren't doing this no-death, then you would be able to save 1 Memory of Grace. I think no-death makes this more fun, too, so... And I did actually almost die, which is pretty insane. Let's go on Cypher. Actually, it's this one, right? I can't even remember which one it is. I almost died at the Dragonkin in Lake of Rot. That was the closest we've been to dying, and I was very close. I had probably like 8% HP remaining. And I lost all my heals and stuff. Is it this one? It wasn't that many hours in, maybe like 5 or something. But yeah, it should have never happened. It's all because I went for a greed hit, basically. And then it caused a spiral of hits to be taken. Very tough boss. There's for sure no way back from here, right? That I'm not aware of. What happens if you die here? Does it just take you... I guess it would just take you back to... Or in our case, it would just take us back to Morgoth, probably, but... How's it going, Death Scythe? But yeah, so it's kind of smart. Yeah, we're coming here for the cloth. It's pretty rare that you would ever come to this place for the blood-soaked cloth, but makes sense here. So, because we're already coming here anyways. This is where you get the... Right. I just wanted to remember what's up here. All right, back to Morgoth again. Which of my runs give me the most satisfaction upon completing? Probably the SO1 no upgrade all bosses in DS3. No hit. I would say. Millennia is still alive. We haven't really been past Morgoth yet, so I haven't gone across the bridge or anything. What should the next stop be? Maybe the curse mark is the next memory of grace, because that's another area where we can't get out of. Man, why am I not sending this lift up? You just do exclamation mark song air. But yeah, it is. Now, there's at least 3 ways to get the blood-soaked cloth. You can do it, yeah, at Vikes. You can do it at the one I just did, or you can do it at killing, what's her name? Or I guess when she dies. Whatever her name is, I can't remember. Yeah, Irina. Yeah. I'm not sure of any other spots you can do it, but... Arena of Karim. Oh, did I not send the lift up? It's fine. As long as I check each elevator before I go up them. So yeah, we're just running back. We're gonna go get the, first of all, the Moog thing, and then we're gonna get the curse mark. And then we're probably gonna go kill Moog actually next. Like Moog might be the next boss. Yeah, we might do Moog next. Right, because then we can go get this ancient somber stone from Moog. And then we have to run back to Liurnia again after that. I don't know. I could wait for Moog, but it doesn't matter. It literally changes nothing. So it's either I do the teleport now or I do it on the next one. Doesn't matter which one. But then after we do that, and after we clear out Moog, then we're going to go back to Liurnia again, kill the Bloodhound. That's another dead end, so I have to Memory of Grace again. We have to do this running section all the way back to Limgrave then. Go through Nokron. Kill the gargoyles. go into Deep Root. We're going to kill all those Deep Root bosses with the +10. We're going to start the Fia thing. Hopefully, I'm just going to try running through this way. Hopefully I don't get sniped. These guys don't do that much damage, though. But yes. Okay. I guess horrible idea. Surely Torrent won't die. Brother. Yeah, don't do that next time. I had to try it at least, because... I don't know. Let's kill the Onyx Lord here, actually, too. Yeah, and then once Onyx Lord's dead, I think that's every Altus boss, if I'm not mistaken. Altus done. Dragon Barrow, Kaled, Academy. 2 in Liurnia still, which is... Yeah, that's correct. Who am I missing in Lane Dell? Wait, what? Okay, yeah. Whoops. I forgot about them. Yeah, everything's on... Everything's correct, I think. Every missed boss is accounted for. We should be... I'm hoping we can finish this run today. I feel like I should be able to. We do only have 36 bosses left, but there is a lot of it's going to be just running. And then, yeah, I'll probably kill Fortisax, and once we kill Fortisax, we just take the portal back to Lane Dell. Like, it makes sense to kill Fortisax before we move on to the snow areas. The one annoying thing is the night bosses, though. I'm hoping by the time we run back to Liurnia the 4th time here, I'm hoping it'll be nighttime so that I can take out... In fact, it's probably very close to nighttime already. So we can take out that Knight's Cavalry that I missed in Liurnia, but the one on... Like, there's quite a few night bosses past that point, but there's not really that much to do while waiting for nighttime, so I might kind of have to just... AFK or something. Like, I don't know. Not sure what I'm gonna do. Whoops. Not gonna lie, I don't even know what Rykard's Great Rune does, man. I don't even know what it does. All I know is that it's not good. HP, FP? Is that really what it is? Yeah, is it? Right, it is the invasion one. Okay, right. Okay. Wait, is that not Moog's? What is Moog's one? Moog's is the invasion one. That one's the heal on kill. Right. You know, I guess that actually wouldn't be terrible on this run, though. Maybe it wouldn't be that bad. I'm not going to go get it because Morgoth's is going to be certainly better, but... But yeah, I guess that actually isn't that bad. It, obviously, compared to like Godric's, and that's it. It's not as good, but I could see some builds that would use that Great Rune, especially if you're going with Blasphemous Blade and stuff, and both of these talismans. Reduces your income tax from 25% to 15%. Yeah, man, I would use that very quick. All these technical problems today, man. Okay, we should... Okay, we're good again, I think. What is happening today? I have no idea what's going on today, man. I'm cursed. Somehow. Okay, we should be back on YouTube, though. Actually, that's so annoying, man. Because, for YouTube, now... Like, people actually do go and watch the past streams way more often on Twitch. And so now it's going to be all broken up into parts and stuff. Spamming YouTube, yeah, clearly it's all intentional. I'm just trying to, like, get as many people notified as possible. Hey, we're back on YouTube, right, though? I thought I was. Anyways, first stop, Vare, and then we're going to... You know what? I guess the fucking study tower is kind of scary, isn't it? Study hall. I don't even know what it's called. Dude, it is not early day. I think someone's got to tell the YouTube people to, like, I don't know if just refreshing would work, but you got to go to the new stream. It is definitely, it's quite a bit different how YouTube streams compared to Twitch. So... Actually, speaking of that, I think I gotta... Like, the stream is good, right? Yeah, it's not like Twitch where you can just refresh. You have to actually go to the new stream. The way it does it. It's kind of stupid, but it's just how it is. I don't think you can just refresh, can you? On YouTube? Maybe you can. I don't know. Oh, that's fucking interesting. Look at that. The fog goes away when I look through this stuff. You gotta close the old one? Yeah, okay, so. I'm sure people will figure it out if they haven't already. Yeah, if I could make... If I could make some changes to the YouTube streaming, that would definitely be one of them. I would also change... Well, one thing I would add for sure. The first thing I would add is making it so that people can separate the audio tracks between a live stream versus you know, like the VOD track, so that I could actually play music just like on Twitch and then not have it go into the VOD. What they need to do is make the dashboard, they need to make it customizable, dude. Because the dashboard they have is fucking terrible. It's got so much... It has so much stuff that you just don't need to know. and you can't change the side the chat's on and any of that stuff,
Clench your teeth or something.
which is not great. And then, yeah, I guess the stream thing,
That feeling.
making each stream a different stream, so you need a unique link for it. And but there's like if they fix basically those things, if they added that, then maybe make the UI better, I guess, for actual viewers. But YouTube streaming would just objectively be better at that point. I didn't even get the thing, did I? Whoops. And I think it's a very if someone were to ask me between YouTube and Twitch, which one do I think will have better, like in 5 years from now or 10 years from now, which one will have which one will be more successful, like for streaming? 100% I think it's going to be YouTube, because everyone knows Twitch is losing a lot of money, and Twitch doesn't have all the advertisements figured out in the same way that YouTube does. And so the rates end up being a lot lower, and I would bet a good chunk of money that YouTube streaming is going to be much better than Twitch in a couple years for sure. Because Twitch is kind of like, I don't know how long they've been losing money for, probably for a long time, but I don't know. But YouTube's already figured out probably the most important thing, which is, at least the most important thing to me, which is the stream quality options. It's far superior than Twitch in that way. Which is around because Amazon has deep pockets. I don't know for sure if that's true, but that's what I would imagine is true. I don't have numbers to back that up, but that definitely seems like it's right. YouTube's only around because Google has deep pockets. I don't know. Maybe that's true as well. I have no idea. Okay. When do I use the cotton?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Here we go. 6 in the stink. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, it is. It's hard to imagine YouTube losing money with how many users it has and all this other stuff. But I don't really look at that, to be honest. So I've actually no idea. With the amount of video, like, I guess the thing is, maybe it's similar with Twitch too, I'm not sure, but with the amount of users, or I guess people who upload on or stream on Twitch, and upload on YouTube, there's so many people that do it that do not make them any money, probably, right? Or make them just a tiny amount of money, but it's still using all those resources to upload like literally millions and millions of hours of video. And so yeah, like I don't know if that's a huge problem on Twitch, but I assume on YouTube that's a huge thing. It has to be, right? Asmongold literally losing Twitch tons of money. I guess he would be, yeah, right? No ads running, no subscribers, paying, and having 20, 30K viewers.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
YouTube already did its years of unprofitability to get user base it has now. Yeah, that's possible. Again, I don't know anything about this stuff because I don't really care that much, and I don't really look at the numbers, so I don't know. Mustafa, thanks for the 16-month resub, dude. New CEO of YouTube streaming division. That is a horrible idea. But yeah, if anyone's wondering, there's no way back from here. So we do have to Memory of Grace. This is a dead end. But we're going to Mogwin. Mogwin is also a dead end, but it does make this sort of not a dead end here, right? Is it pronounced Mog? I don't think it... Who even cares, right? I'm pretty sure it's Moog, though, but who even cares? You know, it's actually... I got a funny comment on, I think, a YouTube live stream yesterday, where someone's like, it's so funny hearing how he pronounces words like Kukri and Radan, and... There were some more, but then they said Radagon.
Maybe.
And I was looking at the comment, I'm like, yeah, I do say all those wrong, but I don't say Radagon wrong. Like, what are they talking about here? Maybe they're just trying to throw me off, dude. Broku, thanks for giving a sub. Thanks so much, dude. I don't think I say Radagon wrong. I messed up here, sort of. Okay, this was a huge mistake. There it is.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I wasn't really paying much attention, and then I ended up going between the just running past strat, which is what I should have done, versus the like super safe Huckery strat, and then I just didn't do either. Hopefully it doesn't chase that hard here, because... But I was trying to think of how else you would say Radagon, and the only thing I could come up with was Radagon, which... There's no way that's right. So, maybe they're just trying to throw me off, dude. It's a pretty funny comment, though. Raw doggin. Yeah, clearly that's right, dude. How do I only have 8 heals right now? All right, here we go. Yeah, so we're definitely going to use the physic here because this is a dead end anyways. And I will use the regeneration. It's good for the fire. Yeah, Moog also says, yeah, he says dynasty, which I usually say dynasty, but I'm sure that's just a... I don't know. Like a regional thing, maybe. I kind of forgot I had the shackle, you guys. And I maybe should have used it, but... Oh. Oh, hell yeah. What is this? Why is my damage so low? It's awkward. Not sure if I can do the buff there, because it would raise my weapon up. Why is my fucking damage so low, dude? I guess he's pretty tanky. Maybe just because I don't have any of the talismans on and stuff. I gotta rebuff at some point. I don't really know when it's safe. Here we go. This is what I was waiting for. Is he... Man, this is like surprisingly low damage here. That's all good, because, I mean, Moog's a fun fight anyway, so... I don't mind a little bit of a longer Moog. Oh, whoops. We shouldn't have tanked that. Here we go. I guess, like, we do have... I think the damage is just low here because this is an endgame boss. We have base intelligence for this weapon, and we have literally 0 offensive buffs here, so... I think that's probably why. Okay, so Moog's a dead end. Oh, is he resistant to magic too? Or maybe he's... I don't know. Yeah, surely this is the DLC entrance, but this is a dead end, so we're gonna get out of here. This, I think it is. Pretty sure. You know what would have been really cool, though? I wish they had where the portal that you enter in this area from, if you're going through, like, from the snowfield. It's unfortunate that they didn't put a portal back. I think that would have been really cool, so you could just go straight into that area and, like, fight Millennia super early. Is that what that would technically... Well, I guess it wouldn't open up. If they made it so that they changed the requirement for the Vari quest that you need to kill 1 Great Rune before you can do the quest, that would open up Millennia to be done before the capital, and you could do Millennia and Moog as your 2 Great Runes or something. I think that would have been sick, man.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Tainted, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Also, Moonblader, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Yeah, I think that would have been really cool. And you know what would have even been cooler? Is if Millennia, if you did that route, dropped you the secret medallion lift.
Maybe
so that you could skip Morgott or something like that.
Ever.
Maybe it would mess up the lore, but I don't give a shit about lore. I think that'd be a cool way to progress the game. Do a completely different progression or something.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Lil Deej, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, and 1 second. Duarte, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub as well. The reason I think that'd be cool is because, first of all, no normal player would actually... No player would basically stumble into that by accident. And so you wouldn't really have to worry about that. But then it'd also just... It'd be, I think one thing that makes these games more fun is just having multiple routes through the game. This game has that a little bit because you can do 2 great runes that you want, but it's really... That's not that much of a change in the game. It's a bit. I do like that it's there, but... It could have been more. You'd stumble into that? I don't know. Maybe. I'm sure some people somehow would, but... Not sure how the upgrade route would work. Going through... Liurnia straight to Mogwin, straight to Haligtree. I don't know what you would end up upgrading to, but... Boldbeard, how's it going, dude? I'm in Canada. What actually happened in this sub gif? I think there's a command for it, but I think if you I'm not sure which one you're talking about because it does I think I have multiple, but I think that was when I was fighting Godskin Duo on some no-hit run, and I went to repost Noble, and then I somehow reposted Apostle. Like I did a 180 teleport to Apostle to teleport, and I was genuinely shocked. Is Moog first Great Rune... Wait, Moog first Great Rune possible? I don't know, actually. I want to say yes, but... Is that... Does anybody know for sure? Because that's actually interesting. I've never thought about that. Do you keep the Pureblood Knight medal? You probably don't, actually. If I were to guess, you probably don't. Because you would just be able to spawn in and then immediately go to Mogwin. So... It would have been funny if they didn't think about something like that and you actually could do something like that. I don't know what good it would be, though, because... You wouldn't have any graces to fast travel back to, so you'd actually just be stuck. But no, they're saying, do you keep the actual Pureblood Knight medal? Which I don't think you do, because this is the one that teleports you, right? I'm not actually from Texas. It's a meme that somebody came up with. I don't know who, but you said in the achievement no hit that would have been cool to kill Moog. I guess I was probably... I don't know. I'm pretty sure you can't. So it would actually just break the game. So... Farmstad's really good about removing quest items. I kind of disagree. Well, they're good at making sure they do it, but I think it makes the game less fun when you like lose your Great Rune and you lose your... all that stuff that you already grabbed. I think the best possible thing they could do is change the route through the game where you can keep all that stuff and still have a fun playthrough or something, you know? That'd be kind of complicated to work out, though, I think. One of the worst decisions they made in this game, though, was removing Great Runes on NG+. That was a horrible choice. There's nothing worse than getting your hard-earned Millennia Great Rune, starting NG plus and then immediately losing it. They majorly messed that up. It was so simple. They could have just any great rune that you kept activated, you could have just, or that you activated, you should have just kept. Like there's no reason not to do that. The reason why I assume they did it is because they were like, oh yeah, if you have a great rune, then you can progress to the capital without killing anybody. But you just have to make it a separate item, man. Like that's it. Make the game check for a separate item. It would have taken like an hour probably. To change it, all you would have to do was make it so that when you kill a Great Rune boss, the game, which the game already does this, by the way, it would just basically change a 0 to a 1 that the boss has been killed, and then all the game would do when it's trying to open the portal is just check, are 2 of these 1s, and then if it is, then it should be opened, and they would just. Like, that's basically all that would have to happen.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Half a year already. Nice.
JK, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub, dude. Welcome back. Azaman said they have to make it where if you upgrade one weapon, all weapons get upgraded too. I don't think that's a terrible idea. I think something like that could work in one of these games for sure. I 100% agree that it is a problem in Souls games where oftentimes you're so limited with weapons. Like so many times I play through, or on my first playthroughs of these games, I get a really cool weapon and it's like, man, I want to try this out, but there's literally no reason to because I don't have the upgrades and I already have my main weapon upgraded, which is just going to be way better until I upgrade the other one. So there's not even a point in trying it out. That's why I think no upgrade runs are so fun to do, because you can just try out every weapon and you're not limited by upgrade level. So doing something like that 100% makes sense to me. I don't know if I haven't thought about it too much and on how I would change it, but that idea of making it so that you're not limited by upgrade level and you can actually use multiple weapons without having to worry about upgrading them, I think that's a good idea. But yeah, I'm not sure about upgrading them all at the same time. I think what I've said in the past is making it so that you can de-upgrade weapons and just get the materials back or something, but that could be a little tedious, right? If you want to try a whole set of weapons that you picked up in some area, going back and de-upgrading all of them, how is it still early day? When you Memory of Grace, does it like set it to daytime or something? Oh boy. Ah, man, I wish I remembered this boss earlier. You know, one thing they also could do probably is I'm not sure how I'd feel about this, but even just removing upgrading weapons altogether. We might have to wait, man. Yeah, like kind of, I guess you could do it like in Sekiro, or you could just do it so that weapons scale primarily off of stats instead. And so going from, for example, 10 dexterity to 20 dexterity on a weapon would be a significant difference instead of upgrading. I do like routing upgrade paths in the games, though, so I'm not sure if I would like that, but... I don't think I would like that, but you could do it that way, for sure. I don't know what's happening here, man. Maybe I should go to Garg's first or something. we do... Oh, I forgot to upgrade. Oh. Man. Like, we were talking about all this upgrade stuff, and then I forgot to upgrade. Got rid of upgrades and switch it to make stat scale better. I just think it would take away an aspect of the game that I like, which is upgrading weapons. It is unfortunate. I think it's less the case in this game, actually, though, where you get to a point where you get a weapon, it's like, man, this weapon's really cool. I want to try it, but either I don't have the upgrades, or the real problem for me usually is that I'm way too late in the game to bother switching weapons, right? And some people might say that's what NG Plus is for, which is probably true. I'd rather not play on NG Plus. I usually like making new characters. This game, it's much better because it's open world, and I think there's a lot. Okay, for example, in Dark Souls 3, the Ringed Knight paired greatswords, right? Super cool weapon, maybe coolest weapon in the game. You get that on your way to Half-Light, who's right at the end of the game. Most people fight that guy and get those swords when they have 2 bosses remaining in the game. Maybe 3 if you have Midir. And so you get that weapon, and it's like, man, this is so cool, but I only have 3 bosses left. So there's basically nobody to try out the weapon on. Whereas in this game, there's so many bosses in the game that it makes it less of a problem, because you could even go with Hand of Millennia, right? You could go get Hand of Millennia and then have 120 bosses to kill. But I guess the counterpoint to that is that most people wouldn't want to just fight all the like trash bosses, and they want to fight the main bosses. So at that point, then it's still a similar issue. Having boss replay would be a very good idea, because then that would fix some of the issue with that. I'm going to lower the hardcore revive price. Yeah, Joja. Want to be scammed again? Well, surely I'll remember that. Or you could just tell me if you want to redeem a channel point, and then I could do it for you. Like, let's say you want to do a run request and you're short like 50k, then... But yeah, I'm going to lower that. I think I'll lower... What do you guys think is a good number for the hardcore revive? I think, like, maybe I just make it 10k, and then getting onto the Minecraft server is going to be free as soon as I spend some time and figure out how I can see people's, like, subscription date and stuff. So you're not even going to need channel points to play on it anymore, is what the plan is. I'm wondering if 10k is too low, though. But maybe it's not. Most of the time I think something's too low, it's actually not too low. And then I end up setting it just way too high. After wasting your life savings, again, I can't refund points. Apparently it's really dumb, but I apparently just can't directly give people channel points on Twitch. But I will just simply have to remember. Yeah, YouTube, like I said, at least to get on it, I haven't figured it out yet, but it's good. Just if you've been subscribed subscribed to the channel for 30 days, then that's what I would like it to be. Then you just get access to it.
Maybe
same with on Twitch. If you've been following for 30 days, then you're good.
Not ever.
Poet, thanks for the brand new prompt sub. Thanks, dude. But yeah, for the hardcore thing, though, I honestly don't know. Because channel points aren't really a thing on YouTube. I guess I'm on the way to the Bloodhound right now. Ravmal, thanks, dude. Just wondering if every time my memory of grace, if it sets it to early day or something. Based on that time dial, it definitely does not look like early day. It looks like late day. All right, there's some falling potential here. Definitely not going to do that jump here. Just going to run around. So we did check this earlier, and there's no way out of here because we did those big drops down, and people were saying it's probably because they wanted you to find Latenna over here, which definitely makes sense, and just grab the Grace. But yeah, there's no way out of here, so it's not as far as I'm aware. Another Memory of Grace. So let's see the time. It says it's late day now, or it looks like it's late day. Will it just reset it to early day or something? Like, does every time you Memory of Grace, does it switch it to... Like, I'm actually gonna have to wait for the Knights Cavalry, man. Oh my god, it's gonna add so much time to the run, dude. I know time passes when you do that stuff, but does it always set it to early day, or does it... It looks like it does. Oh boy, that's so annoying. All because I just forgot that boss existed, basically. Because it was night. We were in Liurnia killing night bosses earlier. Probably same as when you die, it goes back to morning. Yeah, maybe. It's actually, I think it's a really dumb choice for them to do that, because when you're fighting... Think about when you're fighting a Knight's Cavalry. Right? You're fighting a Knight's Cavalry. You die to them. Next thing you know, you spawn at the stake of Marika that's right next to the boss. And like, this is clearly an oversight. You spawn back at the stake, and all of a sudden it's daytime. And so they gave you a shortcut to a boss that only spawns in the night, where when you die, it changes to daytime, and you respawn at a stake, and it's daytime. So then you have to fast travel back to a Grace, set it to nighttime, and then come back. Clearly a major oversight on their part. Yeah, that's a Jimmy moment right there. Literally a 5-year-old could have logicked that out a little bit better. Yeah, we're just gonna make it back to the lift, and I guess we're gonna figure out to do something until it's nighttime. This is the last run back through here, though, at least. if that's a major oversight, it must be pretty polished. I mean, I guess it is, right? There's not that many huge mistakes they made, but that is a pretty big oversight, right? And you'd think that they would have fixed that at some point too. Well, an oversight is when you do something without considering, you know, the implications of it or all the steps that... It's when you do something and there's some, like, side effects that you didn't anticipate, basically. Or some mistake that you didn't work out. And those stakes of Marca next to the nighttime bosses is certainly one of those. Because, again, when you die, it changes to daytime. And if you respawn at a stake, which is clearly meant to be a quick way to get back to the boss is not there because it's daytime. So... that was something that was very annoying on my first playthrough. Because I would get the muscle memory to respawn at the stake. I guess to be fair, I didn't die that many times to the night bosses, but yeah, Bellbearing Hunters are the same. And even without the stake, it's still kind of annoying that when you die to a Bellbearing Hunter, you respawn at the Grace and it's daytime. I would rather it just be you go right back in, but they do it for scrubs like you. You die nighttime, get your runes back.
Maybe.
I don't think they did it
I'll
on
give you the
purpose. I think,
best
like I
nut
said, I think it
ever.
was a mistake. Apollo, thanks for the brand new sub. That is a good point. I mean, that's probably one of the worst things in the game that they... Yeah, I think that being one of the worst mistakes that they made while making the game means that it's probably pretty good otherwise. Yeah, maybe I'm over-exaggerating a bit when I say it's like a major oversight. It's not that bad, but it's something that probably should be fixed, though, still. You would think they would know about it as well. Guess they wouldn't want a player to spawn next to, or spawn by a boss to a Grace. They wouldn't want a player to spawn by a boss next to a Grace over and over since they include Bellbearing Hunters. Well, I think it would have been better if they just didn't have stakes of Marca for those bosses, honestly. Because there's no point in having them. Right? That's more the main issue, I think. Ideally, time just shouldn't pass when you die, I think. That's probably the simplest way. But yeah, if they really insisted on having time passing, maybe they just make time go forward a tiny bit and they keep it nighttime. Or if they really wanted it, then they just remove the stakes from those night bosses because there's no point. Well, for Bellbearing Hunters, you wouldn't get spawn camped because that's just not how they spawn in. There's a very small event trigger for the Bellbearing Hunters to spawn in. And so that wouldn't really happen, but... Yeah, that's another way, CFS, for sure. YouTube chat isn't displaying. Yeah, like I've said before, it kind of is slow. It does show eventually, but... Or it should. Bogeyman, thanks for the donation, dude. Yeah, I'm not sure when this video would come out for this run. It's not even a guarantee that we get it here either, right? I could die and have to restart. But next video that comes out should be the Convergence mod playthrough we did, which maybe this weekend. As long as Hunter stays locked in the dungeon. All right, well, this is the first time we've had to do this, but time to wait. Man, how did this end up happening? Should have just killed the boss. Or should have just, when it was nighttime in Liurnia, when I was killing all those night bosses, I should have killed this guy. I guess while we're waiting here, just make sure. So Liurnia, Knights Cavalry. So that's who we're trying to fight. Knights Cavalry. Good, good, good. Altus good. Landell, we got the Fell Twins. So yeah, we've done everything we can so far. The more important thing, this is fine, right? Because having to wait for a night boss, this is something I thought I was going to have to do anyways. It's just we've kind of routed around it most of the time. But the more important thing is that I don't forget a boss after going to Farm Azula. That's the main thing. Because if that ended up happening, the run... Actually, you know what? The run isn't even dead, is it? Because I could run back from the Ashen Capital. So, I guess even that's fine. So maybe never mind. I wonder where that... Yeah, we tested... It does set a temporary checkpoint for you, right? When you teleport into the capital. So that kind of works out too. Plassey, we got a fast travel. It's actually the only fast travel in the run that's required, I think. Only one. Well, I haven't played Elden Ring GeoGuessr in a long time. Why is it not the first result here? Dude, what? Maybe we should play it on a small screen so we can see the the time dial thing. Genshin Impact. That's crazy, dude. Which of these have I not gotten max score on? Probably... I guess not on this one. I need to take my time, so we're gonna do no time limit. I want to say it's here, but... Okay, just make sure we're getting 5,000 here. Okay. Yeah, we should do Skyrim. Yeah, I would be horrible at that. Okay, so we're on the right tower. Kinda on the middle corner thing, so probably here. No way. Yeah, I got scammed. Holy smokes. Oh boy. Yeah, we got scammed right there. There's no doubt I was in the correct spot. I do remember this. I wonder how these were generated. But I certainly remember when I was doing this a lot, I remember there being a lot of those instances where I clearly am in the correct spot. Wait, do these guys not show up? One there. Where's the guy here? Might be a bit trickier because there's no guy here, but there's supposed to be. I'm pretty sure this is right, but okay, where's this tree? Maybe I should do timed. Because there's that's this tree, so I'm kind of... But I'm in front of this one, so it should be Should be around there. Okay, it's looking like we're about halfway there. Does this make sense? Ah. Dude, like, it's impossible to get max score because it's just wrong again. Unless am I stupid? Like, was this one not... Maybe I should go back in the VOD and watch that. Because... Maybe I'm really dumb. I'm gonna pull up the YouTube stream and go look at that again. Was I actually wrong? I'm just a big idiot. I'm just a big idiot. Let me see this here. Ah. Dude, it's clearly not on this side of it. Does this make sense? Man, because look, it's right it's right there. Oh my god. Actually impossible to get 10,000 because everyone is like slightly off. There's a red wolf over here? I had no idea. That's insane, man. But I guess that must be up here, right? Or what the hell is this one? There's a red wolf? Oh, you can see him. Look at how long he is, dude. That's so funny. Okay, so we are... I had no idea there's a red wolf over here. I guess I've just never been over here, man. Probably. But the issue here is which of these rocks are actually showing... Because there's that is that one, that's that one. I think we're over here, but there's not a big rock shown here. We're on the front part. You can even see the wolves here. But what is this rock in the... I guess it's that. So I'm a bit ahead of that. Kind of in between the two wolves. Must be there. Anyone's wondering what's happening, we're simply waiting for nighttime because there's the Knight's Cavalry, so yeah. Unfortunately, that is what's going on right now. You can see the lift here. Oh, this is actually tricky because we're underneath. I know I can move, by the way. I don't really need to. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I would say we're underneath this one. Because, yeah, we can see the... Wait. Okay, 1 second. One, two. I actually might get this one wrong, dude. We are just to the side of the pillar, which should be... Like, this is the pillar, so this should be right. This should be correct. Okay, that's good. Yeah, so this is probably rip here. Unlucky. Actually, no, it's... I think we're out. We're out of it. But... not really much to go off of here, though. Because I think this is where the lift is, and we're north of it. We're just to the side of the path. Ah, this is brutal. There's a big tree somewhere. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. Why don't I see these rocks out here, though? Is this somehow wrong? Okay, wait a second. We look at this at southeast, which is this way. I'm pretty sure it's right here. That's the main pathway to the area. We're between that and some rocks. I feel like it has to be... Like, maybe these are just rocks. Maybe that's not actually the... Yeah, the thing's lower down. Well, gotta be kind of lucky here, but I think we're somewhere here. God damn it. Classic Erdtree blocking. These ones are always tough out here because there's like at least when you're on a time limit. We're over here. Somewhere. Oh, no, we're not, actually. Yes, we are. Okay, we are exactly where I thought. You can see the rune bear on the map, though, somehow. You can see this tiny dog, which I think is this one. The dog we see is certainly this one, so we are right here. We're a little bit back from left center on this thing, so... Should be right there. No, that's wrong. That's just straight up not right, dude. That's... There's no way that's right. Again. Like, from this angle, it's saying that I could have seen the backside of that log, which I could not see. Ah, it's brutal, because all these... I don't remember them being all, like, slightly off like this, man. Last time I did this. Okay, this is just another simply guess one. Bro. Even with all the tools, I can't get it. Even with everything. That's a little weird. Because the ground position changes as you turn. Does it? No, it doesn't. Does it? Looks the same to me. Yeah, it's finally late day. We're just waiting for... It'll switch to evening and then nighttime. This one's really confusing me because the... Oh. Ah, that's why. Okay, because it's not that one. It's the other one, which starts right here. Okay, that makes way more sense, man. One, two, three. We're on the second one. This has to be right. There's no chance, right? The tree's right here. This is the tree. That's the frozen log thing, or whatever it is. And we are right on the edge of the tree, which is right here. There's no possible way this could be wrong. Oh, just barely. Even though, that again, that's just not right. There is an Elden Ring first-person mod, yeah. If anyone's wondering, we're simply just waiting right now to... you know, we should do... We should do none of this stuff, but no time limit. I wonder what my best is in this one for 5 rounds. I guess not great. Maybe I haven't even done this one. I usually did the time limit ones. No, the run's not over. We're simply waiting for nighttime so we can fight a Knight's Cavalry. And we get a garbage spawn right away. Nice one, dude. Probably a little bit further down than that. So you can see rock, and I wonder if you can see the bird on the map here. We are down here. That is the bird. Is there a branch in front of me? Why does this not look right? Oh, am I here, maybe? Am I here? This is kind of a tricky one, actually, dude. I feel like it's got to be here. I mean, we're right next to the branch, but... I don't think it's back here because this rock ends, and there's not really a rock that ends here. So... but the bird is not... Oh my god, dude. This is a tough one. What the hell, man? I'm not supposed to get these tough ones. Let's go on Trent. Like it could be here. Yeah, that looks more right to me. But still, I'm not confident in this one at all. I was further back. Yeah, that was a tricky one, dude. Yeah, 68,000 hours, by the way. Maybe we're like slightly further back than that. Almost nighttime, you guys. Hopefully I can finish at least one game. Oh, what is this? Not much I can do here. We're somewhere along the wall, but it's a rocky area. I can see some banners up there. There's also a ledge. I kind of feel like this is in this rocky section here. But I don't think that's right, though. Because I'd be able to see a pathway up. looking southeast, so this direction. Man, this is a tough one too. Jesus. Maybe I'm just bad now, but I'm not even confident. Like, I don't even know if it's down here, man. It could easily be over here. But I don't see the church. Holy smokes, dude. I don't even know. Could it be like here? Maybe the church is to the side? No. Take this long? Well, I mean, you're watching it happen in real time, so I guess it does. I don't know where this is. I actually just straight up don't know where this is, man. So I guess I'll just pick somewhere. Wow. I don't know. Even like really thinking about it, I don't know where it is. Is there any other possible place it could even be? There's no wall here though. It's so close to night, dude. I don't know. I don't know, man. Well, there it is. Okay, well, I figured it was somewhere down there. I couldn't find where. Holy, another brutal one. Looking east. Oh, dude, jeez. These are brutal. We're in the open area. And this, you can see the academy stuff. Maybe I'm just bad now. Because I don't know where this one is either. Like, where over here is this where you'd be able to see all this stuff and not see the academy? Like, it's not here because you can't see the bridge. So it's like it's somewhere back here. But you don't see any lobsters around this. And then you also see that structure, which... Am I just like in the total wrong fucking spot here? I guess you're looking north, more like a bit north to the tower. You see from this perspective. Oh, I'm so dumb, dude. Obviously, oh yeah, I'm just bad at this now, man. Obviously, this is the Deathbird arena. But it's still going to be insanely hard to place this, though. Yeah, I see it's nighttime. I have to finish up this one at least. Okay, based on this angle, I think we're probably somewhere... There's no trees, though, so it's got to be, like, somewhere here. There's no tree, but... Bang. Okay, run continues, you guys. That was a very unsuccessful... a very unsuccessful round of GeoGuessr. But the run finally continues. All for one damn Knight's Cavalry. How long were we like waiting for? Did anybody see? Was it? It must have been at least 15 minutes, right? I don't know if this is my favorite sword, but it is one of the best weapons in the game, so... Was it 25 minutes? Dang, dude. Imagine if that's the reason we can't finish this run today. I'm definitely less confident we're going to be able to finish this today, guys, because it's already 4:30. Definitely not the last night boss. We got all the mountaintops and stuff. 40-hour run. No, I mean, it hasn't even been 14 hours yet. Seriously? Luckily, though, this is our last time back to Liurnia, so... This is the final time. Wait, no, it's not. It's actually not. Whoops. We haven't... Oh, yeah. Yes, it is, because we did get the curse mark. Oh, yeah, I guess it is our last time. This is our 4th one. Or I guess it's actually 5th total, but 4th now. Something go wrong with Fiat Quest, teleporter will disable. Could you imagine? The worst possible thing would be we do all this stuff and then I end up dying going down to like Fia or something. That would be quite unfortunate. Yeah, this should be our last time going through here though. And everything pre-Altus is done. So we just gotta go kill Gargs. We're gonna go kill Fia's champions. We're gonna go kill Fortisax. And then we're finally moving past Altus and past Leyndell, and we only have that part of the game left. There's still quite a few bosses there, but... What I'm thinking makes sense is maybe I should just... No, I don't... Oh, you know what? I forgot about the Niall Dectus half. So it makes sense for us to go kill Fire Giant. Yeah. Kind of forgot we're gonna have to run. Oh boy, we're gonna have to run back across that bridge. Surely I won't get knocked off by the pyro guy. But yes, so we're gonna have to. Here's what we're gonna do. Once we get on our way to Mountaintops, we're gonna kill those bosses there. We're gonna go kill Fire Giant, and then we're gonna do our... Wait, no, we can't do that final rest. Okay, never mind. I was thinking I would be able to rest, and then... No, never mind, we can't do that. Unfortunate. No, we can't do that, because we have to rest and teleport to Farm Azul at the same time. I was thinking I'd just be able to rest after killing Fire Giant, and then go back to that Grace later, but I can't. Yeah, that's too bad. Surely I won't miss a jump in Haligtree or something. get sniped because we don't have any stealth. I'm probably not going to finish the run today. There's too much left. And we have a nice long running section right here. Running all the way back to Gargoyles. I have a Shure SM58 fiddle. I've been using the same mic for quite a while. It's no issue so far, I guess. So yeah, I guess that means the next boss is going to be Gargoyles. And then after that is Siluria. After Siluria is Les Boys. Surely won't die to Les Boys. After that, we will take the portal. Keep doing that until we can finally fight Fortisax. Then we kill Fortisax. And then we take the portal again, which surely will still be activated. And then after that, we finally go do like the Omen duo, activate Morgoth's Great Rune, which I guess I won't even... Dude, I thought I was going to have Morgoth Great Rune for Millennia, and I won't. Dang, I really messed up on this. Well, it's not that bad, but I could have done this in a way where... Actually, no, I couldn't have. I just totally like miscalculated it. Yeah, I thought I'd be able to get the Great Rune for Millennia, but there is a way that I could do it, which would be when I get into the Ashen Capital. Like, let's say we go through Farmazula now. Go through Farmazula, kill Malekith. Once we get back to the Ashen Capital, I would be able to go back to Millennia from there, I believe. Right? But that wasn't the plan. But I could. And you know what? The more I think about it, the more it kind of makes sense. To do it that way. The reason it makes sense is because right now, if we went and killed Millennia, that's a dead end. We'd have to Memory of Grace out. It would take me back to Morgoth, so I'd have to do that whole running section again. But if I clear out Mountaintops, kill Fire Giant, rest, equip Morgoth's Great Rune. It is insane that these guys aggro from the horn that guy blew up there. That's so insane. And look, they're all running up there. Sort of Forbidden Lands. Wait, what do you mean?
Oi! You there? Could you
Is
help
it?
us out, Cully?
No. That's probably something that I would need to confirm before I actually did it. I'm fairly certain you can leave the Ashen Capital. I am fairly certain. I'm not 100% on that, though. And I would have to be before I decide what I'm going to do, but...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
But I guess, wait, that doesn't really help us, though. Okay, yeah, no, I'm getting it all mixed up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right, though, actually. Yeah, I was thinking about going the wrong way, man. Oops. But yeah, I think you're right. I think you can't go from that way. So never mind. Do not do that. Uprisen, thanks for the 27-month resub, dude. welcome back. So yeah, what that means is that we can't get Morgoth's Great Rune for Millennia. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't do it. So, unfortunate. Dang. You know what? I believe there is a skip though, but obviously I'm not going to do it. I've never even done it before, I don't think. But I'm pretty sure there's a skip down there. Ultimately though, it's not really a big deal. It's just I was planning on, I kind of wanted to get Morgoth's Rune for Millennia, just to get a ton more HP. I am streaming from Mountaintops of Giants, of course, yeah. Surely. Let's go on Trent, by the way. I can get it right now. Well, I can get the Great Rune, but I can't activate it. That's the problem. There's no grace. Because I was thinking I would be able to do it the Fire Giant grace, but I can't because as soon as I rest that Fire Giant, I have to warp to Far Missoula in order to not do an extra rest. So I can get the Great Rune for Far Missoula if I really wanted to. I probably won't because I don't think there's a point. But yeah. Can't drop through the well Ashen Capital into the sewers. Dude, I think, yeah, you're right, man. Yeah, you could. You actually could do it. Yeah, you go into the sewer. Go into Deeproot. Wait, what ladder? No, okay, wait a second. I've never tried that, but I don't know what ladder. Like, if you mean the ladder that you normally go down to get there, I don't think that's there anymore.
Maybe
I've never checked. I've never checked that though.
The best nut ever.
But what I could do, drop down to the sewers, go through Sewer Moog, go into Deeproot, go into Ainsel Rivermain, and then come out in Liurnia. I could do that. Technically. But no, I couldn't though, because then it takes me before. No, that doesn't even work, man. Because it takes me to the wrong side. So never mind. You got me like cooking up something that's not even real. Yeah, I forgot about my horse. Whoops. Left Zero, thanks for the 10-month resub, dude. That's so funny, man. But no, I've never tested if that ladder is still there. I highly doubt it, though.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Anyways, it doesn't really matter. I don't think we need it. It just... It wouldn't have been the worst thing to get a big level up before Millennia and stuff. Mehmet, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Let's go on Godgrave. Anyways, it's no big deal. Like, we have a huge health bar. I can probably survive a good chunk of Waterfowl even if I mess up. So... And I'll save the physic for her as well. I think I have checked here before. There's no way back to... From the aqueduct here, I don't think there's a way back. So you have to progress through Gargs. Or else I would have done this earlier and it would have saved a huge run back, but... Yeah, we wouldn't be able to get from Liurnia to Mountaintops. Unless I do the skip, obviously, but... Who should I use the physic on? I don't think it really matters. It's been a while since we fought anything. Feels like it's been ages, man. That's some bullshit right there. Oh my goodness. Just the worst RNG of all time.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
That's unreal, man. God, with this damage, you wouldn't expect to have to fight like this. We're probably like right on the fucking amount of HP where this other guy spawns in at. We got our stun lost because he decides to not get hit by my projectile. Can't even attack here because of the poison. Should be it, I think. Yep, that makes sense. -1 punish, I guess. Brother. That honestly didn't even seem like a bad roll. Wait, did... Man, what is going on with the YouTube stream today? That's weird. Doesn't look like I'm dropping any frames on YouTube, but clearly something's up today, because been a few times now where streams like died. That was so scuffed, dude. Thomas, thanks for the 11-month Prime sub, by the way, dude. Welcome back. This is the rare time where the YouTube stream's dying and not the Twitch stream, man. Usually it's the Twitch stream that dies. That was some atrocious RNG right there. And I should have played it a bit smarter, going for the stun instead of doing like little hits, but I thought we would be above the HP threshold there, but we must have just gotten to it where the other guy could spawn in. Yeah, rare Twitch W right there, I guess. Or it's more like a rare YouTube L in this case. Or maybe not rare, I don't know. I am on PC, yeah. Once you're in Ash Capital, you can't go to Mountaintops? Apparently you can't, yeah. Apparently not. Actually not 100% certain how we get back up here. Oh, wow. How on earth does that not hit? How does Haligtree do so much damage, man? Maybe I got counter hit or something. Yeah, it must have been a big counter hit there, but it seemed a little late for a counter hit, though. Gotta focus again. Is YouTube... What is YouTube doing today? I don't think it's the stream, because my Twitch stream is perfectly fine. It's actually like the exact opposite of what normally happens. Oh, it's so annoying that I have... What talisman? Oh, maybe it was one of these. It's moved all my stuff, so now swapping's not as good. Thanks, Cody. Surely will not die here. Yeah, the hitbox on this projectile is just not good, it looks like. It's just not a good hitbox on it, because the projectile 100% just went straight through the boss. How do you break my poise? I guess because I have basically none. I have a lot of damage, man. Okay, good. He's the guy who does a lot of damage. This one thing this weapon doesn't have is good NPC killing capabilities. What's... Okay. Oh, Fia's not even here, dude. Oh. Oh, that's actually a legitimate problem. Oh, yeah, because we didn't... Oh, okay, yeah. I thought we just had to reload for her to show up, but that's not true. Shit, I should not have done this yet. Whoops. Dang, okay, well. Yeah, we gotta burn their tree. We're gonna have to come back here like 4 times. All for one dumb boss. Dang, dude. Okay, well. That was a mistake. I actually, if I had killed D earlier in the run, then I'm pretty sure she would have been there, but... So yeah, we're gonna have to go back there after Ashen Capital. We actually will have to go back, which... It's totally fine because we can go through the sewer, so it's okay. It's just not ideal. But does anybody know that portal, is that activated? Does anybody know if the portal's gonna work after Malekith's dead? This area stays intact in the Ashen Capital, so I think it... I don't know. We're gonna, like, I actually need to test that on, like, another save or something. Yeah, I kind of forgot Fia wouldn't be there since... Anyways, we got through a brutal boss, so... 100% sure it doesn't. It doesn't stay active or it doesn't deactivate. Really? Like, are you guys certain of that? I don't trust you guys. I need somebody to test it. Or I'll test it on another save or something. It doesn't kill the run. It doesn't kill the run because we can still exit. But... it's going to make it take a hell of a lot longer than it would otherwise, man. Dang. Well, this isn't going so well now. So I needed to kill D then at the start of the game.
Maybe I'll give
Well,
you the
I didn't
best
need
nut
to, but
ever.
that would have saved a shit ton of time. Oh yeah, I can test it very quickly. I would need to like load up a new save and stuff. Should have simply allowed quitouts, dude, because if I did, then we would have been perfectly fine. Because, yeah, it's easy enough. Once we get into the Ashen Capital, we can go through the sewers, and it's very easy to get back to Deeproot, right? Or we just have to take the coffins down, but... The real problem is that I didn't want to use any quitouts on this run. And... that means for the Fia quest line, because of how genius FromSoft are with their quest progression design, we need to either reload the area every single time we talk to her. And so if we're not using quitouts, then we're gonna have to run. Like, I was just gonna use the portal. That would have been by far the fastest way, but yeah, if it turns off, then we're gonna have to literally run all the way around like 3 times. So, oh boy. No, it'll probably, yeah, I don't know. I'm hoping it'll still be sub 2 hours, but... Or 20, I mean. Fuck. Oh boy. This guy's kind of hit hard, dude. Is he not doing his buff thing? Do your overhead, idiot. Man. Yeah, what a mistake. I needed to kill D in, I mean, he wouldn't still be in Limgrave, would he? He must not be. There's no way. So basically, yeah, what it means, you guys, is we're gonna have to, if that portal's off, we are going to have to run. So we're gonna spawn in the Ashen Capital. We need to go through the sewer. Down to Fia again. So then after we talk to her once, we have to reset the area. So we're gonna have to take the coffin, run through the Ainsel River main back up to Liurnia, run back through Nokron, through the Gargarina, back into Deeproot again. We talk to her again. We have to do that all over again another time. And then I think you have to do it once more after that. So, I mean... Honestly, it's not the end of the world. It's just going to add a lot of time. You can finish Fia in 2 conversations. Okay, so then we have to do it. But wait, no, are you sure? Can you do it in 2? Like you're saying I only have to do that running section once? Because I thought you have to talk to her, and then you give her the curse mark, right? All in one, and then you talk to her again after resting. But maybe you don't even have to rest for that. Maybe you can just get up and talk to her again. Okay, so maybe we only have to do it once then. And if that's the case, like, it's actually not that bad. It's just unfortunate that I didn't think about that right now, because that would have saved us a lot of time. Or I didn't think about that a couple days ago, because if I just killed D, then we would have been set right there, and I could have killed Fortisax, and then Memory of Grace back to more... Or we don't even have to Memory of Grace, but... It would have made a lot of sense to do it right there. Yeah, so we have to do it twice then, Link? Is that right? We would have to run back twice? I don't know. It's not like we haven't done a ton of running on this run anyway, so it doesn't even matter. But we'll have to run back twice. I was just... The better way to do it would have 100% been through that portal. But and this... It's funny, because I did consider this. We 100% talked about this the other day. When I was planning the run. It's like, okay, we have to burn the capital first. Or I was just planning on burning the Erd Tree before we did it, but... I didn't really think about the portal at that point.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh boy, of course it's not nighttime as well. It's probably okay if it's not nighttime. We need to come back here anyways. So just whenever it's nighttime, I'll do that, because we got to go back for the snowfield. So a ram, thanks for the brand new prem sub, dude. Yeah, it's too bad I didn't really think about that beforehand. Well, so what we're planning on doing right now is actually what I had planned a couple days ago. It's just I didn't think about the portal as a quick way to do it. So that was the mistake. I should have killed that guy. That was the mistake, is that I didn't consider that the portal's there, and I could have used the portal, go through the sewer to get back into Deeproot. So not the end of the world though. It's just gonna add time. It's not like it's a reset or something. Well, I don't care about optimizing this run for speed at all. Like, that's not the point. If I'd optimized for this for speed, there's no chance I'd be doing an attempt like this so soon. Because I would have to do a full run through first. Jump. Nice, this shit's done here. Oh, just destroyed. That's a tough boss too, if he starts, you know, taking you down with the destined death damage. I think we're like level... I'll check in a second. I feel like we're level 60, level 70. Oh, level 87 apparently. Hopefully I'm not forgetting anything else, man, because that would suck if I did. NG7 all... Or any attack from Black Blade Kindred one-shots? I guarantee that's not true. If you have the right defensive build, that will not happen. But yeah, they do a shit ton of damage though, that's for sure. A lot of the time in these games, people don't really, understandably so, but they don't really think about defensive builds all too often. It's not even about armor. It's about the buffs. Right, so a lot of people would wear ritual shield, which makes sense because it negates a big hit of damage and stuff. But if you have all the other defensive buffs at the same time, you know, let's say you're fighting a kindred, and I think they deal holy damage probably. If you get, I think it's protection to the Erd tree, and you get some of those other buffs, like you're gonna be a monster, dude. Yeah, boiled crab for physical damage. You can get very tanky in this game. I kind of want to kill these guys, but... But yeah, usually people optimize for damage, and so they don't really know about how tanky you can get. Mikael, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Level 1 no-hit consumables. I don't know about that. Not gonna lie, level 1 consumables is not that fun to me because I have routed... So I've routed level 1 plus 0 all bosses, no hit. Or at least a big chunk of it. The big thing with that run that makes me not want to do it, and I won't do it because of this reason, is the best build in most cases is consumables on level 1 plus 0. And the reason why is because obviously you can't upgrade them. We all know consumables are very strong if you have the levels for it. And as we also know, a level 1 character can get to the effective level of 160 in this game. And so what that means is that every boss, or most of the bosses, you just sit there for an hour buffing your stats up with everything you can. Whoops. And then you kill the boss very quickly because the damage is actually insane. And so that's what level 1 consumables... Wow, I kind of messed this up. And so yeah, that's what ends up happening on level 1 consumables. And you just mow through the game with like fan daggers and all the other consumables. But it's so much buffing for every boss, and then it's not that fun. Which is why when I planned the master run, I decided to do true level 1 so that I just wouldn't be encouraged to sit before bosses and buff my stats like an hour before going in. Now, true level 1 no-hit consumable would be a different story. That would be a much different story. And I probably wouldn't want to do that anyways, because it just sounds like spamming a bunch of consumables and just like swapping on boss fights just because you're trying to make sure you have enough for each boss. So that doesn't sound so fun either to me. I'd rather just do low damage boss kills than do something like that. Whoops. I knew that stun was coming, so... I just wasn't sure when, and I wanted to upkeep that poise damage. Yeah, doing level 1 consumable casual, I guess, but again, the optimal strat would just be to level up my stats as much as possible with the buffs and then just do it that way, which, like, it just, I don't know. That doesn't sound that appealing to me. Is there a mod for random enemy movesets? Not that I know of. There was a mod for DS3 called the Irregulator mod where it would randomize basically effects. So let's say you rested at a bonfire. It would do a random effect. Like, so it could just, you know, curse your character, or it could shoot out soul spears. Like, it could do a lot of different things. And it's a hilarious mod, actually. Yeah, that's true, Zach. Yeah, that is good. That is true. Good point. Level 1 randomizer no hit. A run like that, it's sort of like combining this run with region locked. I think adding on that extra restriction kind of defeats the purpose of doing the run in the first place almost. Like, it totally changes it from just being... Like, for example, I think the appeal of doing a randomizer run is that you end up with a build that you've never used before, right? At least for that's it for me, like on no hit. But if you're combining level 1, then you're restricting the amount of builds that are possible, so it kind of like goes against the reason why I would even want to do it in the first place. That being said, I have done level 1 randomizer runs before. Like, we were doing the level 1 randomizer all bosses deathless attempts at one point. But for no hit, I don't... I mean, I wouldn't be totally opposed to doing that. But it's just... That wouldn't be the first thing I'd want to do. Mikael, again, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. True level 1 plus 0 misericord Harry no hit run. I don't know about that. What does the pierce damage on this weapon come from? Surely I won't die to random ice here. Like, insane bugged deflecting ice. Why are you facing the wrong direction? Surprising. Whoa. Oh, get absolutely sniped. Surely I can frost this boss. Pretty good damage, considering we're not using strike here. Surely no scream. Yeah, I kind of messed that up. Damn, he got destroyed there. It's pretty good. Okay, wait a second. I'm realizing I shouldn't have killed that boss. Okay, yeah. So the reason why is because we're gonna go get the medallion, and we should probably be heading straight to like Haligtree and stuff now. And then we're gonna have to Memory of Grace once we kill Millennia. And because of that, we're going to lose all of our runes. But if I had killed all these mountaintop bosses after Millennia, then I would save those runes and be able to level up with them. So... So I should probably leave all these bosses except for Nile, who I obviously have to kill. But yeah. Oh, I'm getting really bright here. If I were to die, I would spawn at Morgott. Most likely, but... Adula is definitely not the worst dragon. It's either X-Ikes or Borealis. It's one of those two. But yeah, you know what the thing is, though? I don't really need levels that badly, so maybe I should have just killed the Avatar there and... I'm just gonna kill the boss here, because... We're going right past, so... At least this boss has better terrain than... It should get a stun here. Man, this guy's tanky with a build like this. No holy. Honestly, a +0 Sacred Blade would be actually pretty close to this damage. Or maybe not +0, but... Surely... Hey, let me turn down my cam brightness really quick. Kind of out of control, very quick. That's what happens here, man. It gets dark really fast, so here we go. It's dark very quick. That's why, honestly, that's why using a green screen, like, or using the other green screen background is actually, it's actually really nice, because then I don't have to worry about that at all. Like changing, or the darkness going behind me and then needing to adjust things. You know, I'm kind of thinking I should go this way. Or... Nah, it's okay. Surely I know how to fight this, like, bird that's going to show up here. Really? Again, you know what? I probably should have killed them because we're gonna have to leave as well. Another thing I didn't really think about. Ooh. The reason I didn't use a Bewitching Branch is because I thought I would, like, kill him fast enough, but... Oh. Dude, what on earth am I doing? You know what I just realized too? We actually will get invaded. No, we won't. I was thinking we would actually get invaded by Ensha, but Ensha dies when you burn the Erd Tree. I just remembered, so. All right, so the next step is, I guess we're going to Snowfield, dude. Guess how these guys just left. Into the Snowfield. The axe in my offhand regenerates FP. On kill, yeah. Do you guys think I should go kill the Avatar now? I kind of feel like I should. Just because the runes past Fire Giant, it's all main bosses that I fight constantly, so it's very unlikely I end up like getting destroyed by them. So yeah, I'll probably go kill him now, I guess. I should have killed him earlier is what I should have done. Just so I don't have to run back up here. This reminds me of Omit League, dude. Just fucking spam roll through an area. This one kind of went the wrong way, too. Well, the other way is better because then you go behind the boss too. I'm gonna just try to bait the boss a little far away because I'm pretty sure. Actually, no. I guess the guy doesn't always spawn. Spawns right next to him, so.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
That bubble
ever.
tier would be something that would be great on this run, but I could actually, I guess I could use it after I rest that fire giant, but again, I don't think there's really a point at that stage to really worry too much. I guess there is Gideon, but we should be able to kill Gideon pretty fast. I actually did grab a madness stone for him, so hopefully we can script Gideon. Young God Ozzy, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, Millennia is going to be relatively soon. I'm not sure if we're going to fight her today, but we're going to be going in that direction now. We just got to remember, I didn't kill the Godskin snail boss, and I also didn't kill Vike. I think those are the only 2 bosses that I didn't kill here. How many years have I been playing Elden Ring? I guess that's a funny question, but I've been playing it since it came out. Yeah, well, yeah, the Mountaintop guys, of course, yeah. Or the, yeah. Okay, so what we want to do, backtracking through here, is we definitely want to kill the archer. That's the first thing. I definitely do not have 10,000 hours. But I do have a pretty significant amount of hours. Oh, nice, a refill. I can definitely say I've never run back across this bridge from this direction. There's no chance I've ever done this. I wonder what the best route for an All Remembrances No Grace run. I wonder what that would be. We've definitely learned quite a few things from doing this runs already, right? We would want to kill D on that run for sure. That's a no-brainer. Okay, good. I was kind of concerned about that guy. Oh boy. Well, I'm pretty sure I remember doing a speedrun route a while ago where you would kill D and that would make Fia show up. Like I think that would progress her quest line to a point where she would show up in Deep Root or something. But I don't remember the exact details, but I'm pretty sure just killing D was enough. Am I prepared for Randomania? I'm not going to practice for it or anything, I don't think. So I guess I'm prepared. Please be nighttime. It looks like it was. Nice, dude. We're good. Okay, but we might not be so good because fucking running back through this area, there's a lot of little guys here. Did I win the tournament? Well, I haven't done a randomizer tournament. I've done one randomizer race against people, which I did win, I guess, yeah, but I don't think it was that serious. I'm definitely not, like I've said, I'm not gonna go like all out on this randomizer tournament. So I'm not gonna practice. I'm just gonna just wing it. Just do a randomizer run and hopefully, I don't know. I'm sure I'll do fine. Bro. I guess I can just heal and use one of these. I'm almost thinking I should just kill these guys, man. As a scripted aggro, I guess. Oh, dude. I have no idea how much damage that would have done, but... Never realized this guy's pathing here. Oh, okay, just kidding. Just wanted to make sure the Knight's Cavalry wasn't going to just be sitting there waiting to, like, knock me off or something, dude. Holy shit, that's some health. All right, we did it. Wonder who has the most hours in Elden Ring? I don't know. No, it's probably not me. I'd be shocked if it was me, dude. How many hours do I have? Am I in Steam offline? Or what is this? Where do I see this? Achievement? Game overview? Basically 2,800 hours. So, I almost guarantee that is not the most. Saw someone with 15,000 hours. I do not believe that. Well, that's probably possible, but there's no chance someone's been playing the game for that amount of time. Like, that's probably someone just leaving the fucking game on constantly or something. Or I'm sure there's a way you can, like, edit your Steam hours in a game somehow. Just like you can change the achievements. So... Hopefully it wasn't too early on that. Oh, fuck. Oh, boy. Yes, punch me. Imagine that, dude. Imagine getting one-shotted by my mimic tier. It wouldn't be the first time that almost has happened on a deathless run. Wait, did that not refill my FP? Maybe it did earlier. Yep, that could have been bad. Okay, so how do we want to do this? I don't know if this is gonna be tricky, dude, because navigating my way from the this dungeon up here, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that super well. Oh. I know how to get to this dungeon, but... Wait, I'm not already there, right? But it's going to be navigating back from this dungeon that... I don't know... I don't know how that's going to go. And there's a lot of very dangerous enemies on this path as well, so... Oh yeah, Knights Cavalry duo. Yeah, we got to do them as quickly as possible. Yeah, that'll be the next boss, but I definitely should do this boss as we're going through here. Yeah, things get a bit more serious at this point. Now things deal some damage. And am I not full HP? I would restart if I died, yeah. Oh, I wish I had stealth for this dungeon. V-Split, how's it going, dude? Have you been, man? I'm gonna take these guys out. Ideally by a backstab. Come on, buddy. Why are you doing this? What is wrong with them? Here we go. It's so funny how there's just a random clean rot knight in here. I don't really understand it. Why is there a random clean rot? Like, there's gotta be some lore on this guy. Maybe he's exploring. Maybe Millennia told him to go exploring or something, dude. Some insane lore. Bet you Vati could make a whole 30-minute video about that guy, probably. Are there 2 clean rots in here, really? Yeah, they I guess they probably just trying to get to Haligtree and or they just got lost, dude. Need a video on that ASAP. This weapon is so insane on these guys. They just can't do anything about the projectiles. All right, dude. So it is still nighttime. But I don't know navigating through this area at like from this angle. Let's first of all cast some regeneration. Surely this will go okay. You know what? Maybe I just go back. Maybe I just go back to the Grace or something. Because from the Grace, I know where to go. Well, I know where to go. It's more about the enemy placements along here. Okay, I think from here I normally head north. Yep, this is correct. Okay, we're good. We're good. Yep, this is good. This is my usual path. Nice. Now, if this was Tanamura design, it would be a much more interesting area than this. In my opinion. Because at least when, like, the snowfield in Dark Souls 2, at least you can kind of see what's happening, right? With the frequent or the periodic storm. I think it's a cool idea, man. I think I actually like it. The area itself is a little bland, and they should have put a... Oh, wow. They should have put a bonfire at the boss, no doubt, but I actually like the area other than that. I think this area is significantly worse. Anyone who says this area is better than Frigid Outskirts, I think it's just straight up wrong. But yeah, I guess the biggest thing that's bad about the Frigid Outskirts, and like I said, is the lack of a bonfire before the boss and making that a run back. That was a horrible choice, I think. Well, the snowfield's worse because it's a very bland area, and exploring it is not fun because you never know what's going on because the storm never ends. What they should have done is either do I think the periodic storm idea would have worked perfectly here, probably. I think that would have been great. Maybe I still wouldn't be a huge fan of the area, but it would have made it better. Or what I thought was going to happen on my first playthrough was that once I cleared the Ordina Everjail, then it would clear the storm. That's what I thought, which obviously is not the case. So that's another thing that I think they could have done to make it better. Holy smokes, where's this guy going? Oh, no, you don't, bastard. Get out of here. Okay, hopefully we're in time for this other night boss. Not sure if we are, because it's late night. Come on, time. You got to work with me here, dude. I really would not like to have to wait again. It should be the last night boss in the game, though, I believe. Please don't make me wait. Not sure if it's possible, but it'd be funny if the boss like disappeared mid-fight or something. Is it night bosses? I think if no, I don't think they disappear if they're aggroed, but if they aren't, then they definitely disappear when it changes to day. Hopefully that fucker doesn't aggro. Legitimately, the hardest part about the boss is the... Whoops. Oh, that's actually a huge mistake. Oh my... Dude, I couldn't dismount right there. For some reason. Put a rebuffed right there. Okay, this is tricky. Timing. Oh my god, dude. Just repost the damn boss, man. Okay, well played, though. Very well played. Alright, so now we're not in a gigantic rush for any reason, because we've killed every night boss in the game, I think. Oh, even the 4090 cannot handle that. How did that get through testing, man? How did they think that was fine? This area's kind of spooky, dude. Do I like chili? Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Wear armor for millennia? I mean, I've got armor on. I can't actually wear much heavier armor because we don't have a ton of endurance. Actually, we're actually gonna have to finish this run tomorrow, you guys. Like, there's no way I'm finishing this today. It's unfortunate, but... Most dangerous part of these rot avatars is getting stuck on a rock. But yeah, maybe we can finish Millennia before we end stream today. But you know what? If I finish Millennia, I might as well finish the rest of the run. Because at that point, there's not that many bosses left. Like right now, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in this area. So that'll take us down to 154. Nah, but then we still have some Mountaintops bosses, and we have Fortisax. So I don't know. We'll see. I'd have to take a break then if that's what we're gonna do. I wonder if we should try to use the squids for Theodorix here. Might be a decent idea. You guys think I should do it? It's been a while since I've done this, so let's just try it. We'll bait him out. Okay, the problem here is I didn't get the other one. I guess there's 3. Oh no, we got them all, I think. Send in the boys. If all 3 of them get him, then they can win. But they're not doing such a great job at this point. They're doing it. They're cooking. They're cooking them. I'm just the poise damage support in the back. God, he has so much fucking health, dude. Yeah, the other squid decided to not join in the battle, I guess. Wow, that's pretty embarrassing. The R2 on this weapon definitely does not... It's not a very good R2 on its own. That's for sure, dude. Got like 0 range. Yeah, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4 bosses left in like this leg of the run. And then we have the Hero of Zamora. We have Godskin Snail. We have Vike, Fire Giant. And then we have Godskin Duo. We have Malekith, Placidusax, Elden Beast, Gideon, and Horlu. Well, why am I counting? Let's just look. Yep, Fire Giant. Okay, so 4 there. And then, yep, 2 in this area. Haligtree, and then Deep Root, obviously, fucking Fortisax. And then, yeah, so we're looking pretty good. I might take a quick break here, you guys, though. I'm just gonna go get some water and stuff. But yeah, we're doing pretty well. Surely I won't die when I'm sitting here. But I'll be back in a minute or two. All right, dude. Let's just switch to a hoodie because it's kind of getting cold in here. This is such a cool cave, man. I wish they, well, maybe not did more like this, but it'd be cool if more of the caves were unique like this one. I guess there are some pretty cool other caves, though, like all the crystal caves and stuff. I wonder if I should kill these guys or not. I just need a bit of FP back. The sword that Leonine drops used to be a Dark Moon Greatsword. What does that mean? Because that's some lore or something? Okay, surely I remember how to fight this guy. We do a tap or 2 here. Get out the stomp. Don't get it. Nice. Whoops. How is that a backstab? Oh. Ah. Okay. Jesus, dude. That basically all happened because I got a backstab right there. All because I got a backstab somehow. It was a good save. Fighting. Oh, yep. I forgot about this. Fighting that enemy while mid-rolling is... I honestly... maybe I just don't know the fight well enough or something, but... I kind of feel like that's not very well designed on that guy, man. It's just... He has too many frame trap attacks, and he pursues you too hard for people mid-rolling. You know? Like, 'cause that's what happened right there. Like, he did the stomp after I somehow got a backstab. And since I got a backstab, I was too close. And you can't roll that attack twice. I'm trying to remember. You can't roll into it either, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, so there's a lot of frame traps that happen, and it just... I don't know. Not a huge fan of that. I don't mind it in some cases if it can be avoided somehow. Like on Apostle, there's frame traps, but if you know what you're doing, you can avoid it. In the case of that boss, like... You basically just have to be fast rolling based on what I know, but... Yeah, maybe I just don't know him well enough or something. Yeah, mid-distance for sure. Yeah, you don't want to be point blank on him. Yeah, you wanna riposte instead of backstab. Yeah, it does more damage, and in certain cases, things about the fight can change. Like right there, when I get the backstabs somehow, and next thing you know, I'm just in a horrible spot. I probably shouldn't have tried to punish him after that. I guess maybe that was more the problem. But if that was if I actually got a proper what I was trying to do there, then it would have been fine. I think, at least. What run am I planning to do after this? Probably Elden Ring. If you're talking next Elden Ring run, it's probably going to be the Master Run, all Great Runes. No hit, but... I've been practicing for Trilogy all bosses off stream. And you know what? I was actually thinking about it, dude. I'm not sure... I'm not sure what I should do. Because we've obviously prepared for Trilogy all bosses and stuff. But I've been thinking more and more about the Master Run all bosses in this game. And I really want to route that, dude. Probably kill this guy. Because he can follow me into the boss arena. I have not practiced for Randomania, nor am I going to. Like, I'm not sure how seriously the others are going to take it. I'm probably not going to take it that seriously, though. There should be a command, Sophos, for Master Run. Randomania is this weekend. It's a randomizer speedrun event hosted by Kazoodle. And it's basically, what I think the format is 4 people run at the same time. Shit, really? 4 people run at the same time. And I think the fastest two move on to the finals. In two, there's two like brackets, I guess, or two races that are happening. The two fastest from each move on to the finals, and then it's another, like, just fastest in the finals wins. Good stun next hit if I can get it off. Of course I can't. This is kind of the damage that somebody would get in their first playthrough of the game. Like, this is similar to the damage I got on my first playthrough, I would say. Where it's like, you're not using any buffs. And... oh. It's probably the amount of damage that the game is balanced around, right? When you think about it. Like, I'm not even using any damaging talismans either, right? So... yep, and that just right there, that little sequence shows how insane this weapon is, dude. Like, you get one good attack, and then the boss is stunned again, and you get another riposte just immediately. All right, I believe that's every boss in the snowfield. The one that's easy to forget is the duelist, but... Forbidden Lands for 2. Yep, 8 for 8, consecrated snowfield. All right, we're heading into Haligtree. Haligtree, I was saying this yesterday. I don't really understand why, but when I'm doing no death runs, I get a lot more scared going through running sections. I can't even explain it, dude. Or I just get more scared overall doing no death runs. I think probably the main reason is that usually when I do them, it's some sort of run where not every single thing is perfectly planned out already. That's probably why, but you wouldn't expect doing a deathless run to be somehow scarier than a no-hit, but it definitely is, man. For me. I don't know about for other streamers who do no-hit, but I do think it's probably just because of that. When I do a no-hit run, I've practiced everything, and I know how everything's going to work. But on this, I'm going to run through Haligtree with no stealth, which I haven't done for a very long time. Yeah, we are 8 for 8 here, I guess.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
ever. Is there an HP scarab here?
Simply learn and win.
We're short 2 heals, or I think, or I don't know. It doesn't matter. Ash, thanks for the 11-month resub. Welcome back. Actually, I kind of forgot we will have stealth because, well, we'll have a little bit of stealth. Getting this assassin armor. Well, Concealing Veil doesn't do anything for PvE as far as I'm aware. But yeah, we can go Assassin Armor. For a little bit. How much worse is Assassin Armor than what I was wearing? Wait, it's better? Huh. Imagine that. Guess we're going with the Assassin Drip now. Dude, even the hood's kind of better. Holy shit, dude. We can perfectly wield the whole Black Knight set, which I think is just all better. When I go through the rot area, though, obviously I'll swap back to the others for the immunity, but... Hell yeah, dude. Insane assassin drip, and it's not even just to look cool, because it's actually better than what I was wearing, and it's... it's almost the perfect weight. Usually I just go chest piece, but... There should have been a thing in this game like in Demon Souls where if you're wearing the assassin set, they just don't attack you. That'd have been awesome, man. I don't really need Sentry Torch, I guess, but... I guess I could have used it there. Oh. Well, Cotton, what I'm doing, like this armor makes you silent, so. I don't remember the angle that I'm supposed to shoot this enemy at to get the knockoff here. Oh, I guess it's from here. There we go. Nice simple strat through here. That's how it's done. Yeah, I remember the last few times I tried that strat, like the enemy didn't get knocked off, but it's because I was too far to the left, I guess. Yeah, the scary part of Haligtree is obviously just falling down somewhere. There's one jump that I normally do right before Loretta. Do I do it? I don't know, man. It's probably riskier for me to do something else. Because running past those mages is... They can easily knock you off. But yeah, that jump I usually do is kind of sketchy as hell, man. I usually land right on the edge. But... The way I used to go was I used to go on the right side and... Yeah, I used to go up the right side and, like, kill the mage on the... Or maybe I just snuck... I would sneak past him, but... Yeah, exactly. Doing things differently is what gets you killed, 100%, you're right. Like, it's so often when people try to do, like, something quote-unquote the safe way, and then they end up fucking dying because they don't normally do it that way. It is definitely what happens. I don't know why Deathless is scarier than No Hit. It's so weird, man. There must be some reason for that. But this is also a section I've run through so many times on No Hit. And right now, I'm definitely more sketched out than I am on any No Hit run. But I don't know why. Maybe just because we're 15 hours into a run right now. Man, this area on all bosses Deathless Randomizer, though, oh boy, that is scary. 100%, that's fucking scary as hell, dude. Because you actually have a bunch of random enemies. So you don't even know what's going to happen. Imagine doing the parry skip, dude. On a deathless run. Absolute Chad move. Because it's deathless, I don't have to turn these guys here. So this is normally where I'd actually rest up here, but I'm obviously not going to because I can't. I just want those enemies to de-aggro. Which, they're not even loaded in right now, so... Does he really see me, or... Fucking weirdo? I guess he is loaded in from up here. He's going after that cuckery. I just don't want to get knocked off. And usually he like paths across the bridge when you have stealth, but he saw me here, so. And now we should be good. Wait, can you really sleep pot those guys? So we're gonna want the full setup here. And repose this boss anyways. Oh, I hate mid-rolling on this boss so much, man. At least it's not no hit, though. But getting hit... Dude, if I got hit by that double combo, that probably kills me here. If you guys know what combo I'm talking about. It's one of the highest, like, attacks to get hit by in the game, or hardest hitting, because it guarantee hits you twice. I think I go for this here. Just get a stun and walk around these. I wonder how much damage we end up losing on this because we haven't been, like, we're at base intelligence right now, right? Like, usually when you're using this weapon, you'd be at, like, 80 by now, especially doing all bosses. Not gonna mess around with any crouch nonsense here, I don't think. Yeah, we have one more rest. There's one more rest on the run, which is Fire Giant. Dark Moon, Greatsword, or Death's Poker? Definitely, well, I don't know what's more fun, but Dark Moon Greatsword's a better weapon. I would say Dark Moon Greatsword is more fun because you can, like, snipe stuff out of the air. Dark Moon, or the Death's Poker, its moveset is awkward. I guess kind of like this one a little bit, but the Ash of War is so much worse to use, I feel like. Where am I going? I was gonna usually I go get that ancient stone, but Yeah, true. Definitely being fun doesn't mean being strong, but I think sometimes it does. Yeah, I do have a lot of runes, and you guys are not going to like what's about to happen after this boss fight. It's a Java server, Diddy, but if you're on PC and on Bedrock, then you can still play on it. Apparently, it's the latency and stuff is horrible, but it's doable. 'Cause I have some plugins in so people on Bedrock can play, but it doesn't really work super well. If you're on console, though, I think it's possible, but I don't know how. I haven't added any PvP on the server yet, but I will eventually. Probably this weekend. Like, I'll probably play more this weekend and set up a PvP world, maybe. For both of the worlds on it. Like, there's a normal survival, and then there's a hardcore one. And so I'll probably put, like, a portal somewhere that people can go into. Like, bring their hardcore gear into the hardcore PvP, and then same with the normal. I was just worried about getting sniped out of midair or something there. Because that if I was in midair and I got sniped, I'd probably die there, and it could have happened. How many flasks? I think in total I have 12, right? Or I assume the strat that I want to do here won't work with no stealth. I'm gonna try a different version of it. Just gonna heal, man. All right. So I've been saving the physic, which I think I'll use here. I think that's fair, especially since this is the final boss in this leg of the run. Obviously, we can't leave Haligtree, so we have to Memory of Grace here. I don't want to use the dagger here. Wasting time on my buffs. I'm hoping this is just a monster weapon on her here. I feel like it should be. Probably shouldn't do that jump there, actually. Yep, and this is what I was expecting. Just constant stuns here. Because when you're dealing this much poise damage per hit, like she can't eat stuns as much. Oops. I think that was a mid-roll moment right there. I should not be doing this, man. Because I'm just not sure if it's possible for her to do the, like, instant front flip after that with this weapon. Like, it's a timing-based thing. Holy, the stuns, dude. I cannot believe I didn't get hit by that. I shouldn't have done that either because I could have gotten the the summon attack, and I jump over this again. There's a lot of things I do just because it's like insane muscle memory at this point.
Extraordinary. The mark of a true lord.
You know what? If I had timed the Memory of Grace here, I actually could have gotten that 480k. I just realized.
Dear Mikola.
But
Oh, dearest Mikola. My brother.
okay, so
Sorry.
this should take us back to
Finally met
Morgoth,
my match.
I think. We did tests in Haligtree, and it doesn't set your last checkpoint, at least when you enter. Let me just... well, it doesn't even matter, because we killed the two bosses here, so we have to Memory of Grace. Goodbye, 2.3 million. Oh, boy. Okay, let me think about this for a second. This is fine. It's kind of not good, though. Dang, I didn't know your checkpoint got set when you go down the coffin, dude. Ah. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, we just take the portal here, but yeah, it's actually fine. I'm wondering if this has any implications on anything later. I don't think so, because Bia still will not be here. So I did not expect that. That's very surprising that the coffins would... no, the portal won't be disabled. But yeah, it's very surprising that the coffins are, like, change your last checkpoint. I had no idea. That's probably something I should have known coming into this, but I didn't think they would at all. Yeah, 2.5k hours, by the way. Yeah, something that nobody would ever know unless they check specifically or are doing a run like this.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Machino love.
Daddy Dog, thanks for the 4-month resub, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
You know what? I guess that means that we're never gonna have to do the Moog parkour on this anymore, right? Or, oh no, we're gonna have to do it once. The Bearded Boy, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub, dude. The Minecraft server IP's in the Discord, or it's ginomachino.mc.gg. That's it. Oh yeah, I guess there's that command. All right, so we are going back to Mountaintops now. I'm very surprised that that changed my checkpoint. Again, something I probably should have known going into this run, but I didn't know. It seems like such a weird thing to change your checkpoint, right? Because it's not like you would get trapped in that area. In most of the other cases, it kind of makes a bit of sense. Maybe not, though. Because Renala's doesn't really make sense like that. Because it just sets your spawn point in her boss arena. Next, not even at the Grace, just kind of near her. I don't think it's because it's a cutscene. I don't know, though. Maybe. All right, so we're through Haligtree, which is nice. That's a scary section. The bosses aren't as scary because I fought them so many times that less likely things will go wrong. I do need to send this elevator back down, so maybe I should sneak through up here. Good thing I have some of these no-hit strats from before I started using Gambit. Oh, I say that, and I must have taken a bad path or something. Oh, fuck. What is the thrust attack on this weapon? I'm still so confused because there's no thrusting animation. Like the rolling attack's not. The running attacks aren't. Backstep? I don't know. I don't know what the thrusting attack is, but it says it has pierce, so. Oh, does it have a hitbox when you buff? Really? I guess maybe. None of the attacks look like a thrusting attack. Is the Minecraft whitelist case sensitive? It is not. You just got to make sure you're using like an actual Microsoft account username. Because if not, it becomes a lot. Well, also, if you request it, like if you, I can't see, but if you try to request the channel point, it doesn't just like automatically do it. Somebody has to go and whitelist you, so if, yeah, I don't know. It's a Java server. But surely this weekend, you guys, especially for YouTube people, I'll figure out how to make it so that people can, if they've been subscribed to the channel for 30 days or following the Twitch channel for 30 days, then they can play on it instead of having channel points or whatever. So surely this weekend I'll do that. The Beater Boy, by the way, thanks for the Brandon Prompt sub. I don't know if I said thanks for that already. Yeah, we're basically, I would say we're probably 80 levels short of where we should be here, based on the amount of runes we've lost. And there's not really anything we can do about it. Shield Made N, thanks for the 3-month resub. So yeah, I think that's part of the reason why the damage is looking a little bit lower right now than you would maybe expect from a +10 Dark Moon Greatsword, even with no buffs.
Maybe I'll give you the best
Like
ever.
it is much stronger than it looks here. Just we're so short on levels. Yeah, so we have a couple Mountaintops bosses to go. We have Vike, who's going to be a pain in the ass. He's actually very dangerous. We have the Godskin Snail fight. We killed Avatar. Is that it? Oh, I didn't say the Heroes of More. So those three. And then we have Fire Giant. And then after that, like, we're nearly done. No, the Mariner's not a boss up here. If you're looking at Map Genie, then it says it is, but it's not actually. We already killed the Death Ray Bird. Knights Cavalry are already killed here. Yeah, I mean, we can just look at the list really quick here. So
Maybe
I wish I could navigate that list
I'll
without
give you
having
the
to
best nut ever.
hit start. Yeah, so these are Farmer Zula. So we have 4 bosses. Here's some more. Godskin, Vike, and Fire Giant. That's all correct. And then yeah, like we just have the final 3, and we just have Fortisax remaining. So everything's correct. We haven't forgotten anybody. Mario, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. But yeah, I was saying earlier that I should have killed Borealis. I should have killed him on the way back. I didn't really think about it because I could have gotten that like 100k to level up with. But honestly, like, levels don't really matter that much here. Maybe I'm a little concerned about Gideon, though. Because I don't think we're going to have enough damage to one-cycle him. So we're just too low of a level. We don't have the buffs.
Not ever.
Levitate, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Thanks, dude. You know what? Like, maybe it's worth changing my physic to a pure damage setup physic, right? We can go magic tier plus charge attack tier. And then we can use Golden Vow on him. And with all those buffs, even if we're kind of under-leveled a bit, we're still going to kill him. So maybe I should do that.
This is the run.
Willoughby, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits, dude. Surely this is the run, and I won't get knocked off this bridge by the giant or something. We level up because there's 5 mandatory rests throughout the run, which I allow myself to level up while I rest. Yeah, this will easily be sub 20 hours, you guys. I can't believe I thought this was going to be like a 25-hour run. We're nearly done, man. In the next 2 hours, we're probably done. Oh, does that golem not respawn? Because the area is definitely reloaded. Like, he should have respawned if he could. Never knew that. Oh, that's kind of nice. Well, I didn't want to leave Fortisax for the end, but I didn't think it's not like I did a practice run of this where I routed everything. We kind of just thought about it at first, and then we just jumped right in. And I didn't really consider that we were gonna have an issue with Fortisax. So I didn't want to leave him this late. Well, I thought it would be okay because I was like, oh yeah, we burn the Erdtree and then Fortisax, like then Fia moves to Fortisax and then we can do that whole quest stuff there. But I didn't realize that the portal was there in a much faster way of getting back to Fortisax since I'm not quitting out, right? And by the way, I only decided we'd not quit out after we started doing like the first runs. And so that's another reason I didn't really think about it. I was just going to quit out for that quest line. But yeah, after that, I didn't think about how the portal going to Lane Dell and then dropping down in the sewers would be a significantly faster way to get back to her if we're not quitting out. Because we have to talk to her. We have to reload the area. Talk to her again. Reload the area again. And then we can go back and then we can fight the boss. And so I was just going to quit out. But yeah, ultimately, it's that the path through the portal, through the sewers, back to that area is much faster than going from, running from Fia, taking the coffin down, and then running through the Ainsel River main back to Liurnia, and then from Liurnia running back to Limgrave into Nokron, through the Gargoyle's Coffin, and then back to the boss. So that's what we're going to have to do. Twice. We're going to have to do that running section twice. Now, I guess what's kind of nice, I guess, is that we don't have to go through the parkour on the coffins, but it's not like I'm going to die there. I've done that a million times. So yeah, that's why Fortisax is ending up being here. It's not ideal at all. The best way to do it would have been to kill D, which would have forced Fia to move much earlier in the game. And then I could have done Fortisax when I went there earlier. But yeah, that's not what ended up happening, so... I'd have time to buff here. Apostle's kind of weird. He takes a second to aggro to you. That's not fast enough. Oh, it was. Wow. Yeah, you can sleep this boss. I don't need to. It's more fun fighting them straight up. Stun? Ah, a bit too slow. Stun? Even though this damage isn't anything too crazy, this weapon still, like, that poise damage is just insane, man. Look at that. Instant poise break on him. On a little snail. It's very unfortunate that when they decided which Godskin fight is going to be mandatory, they basically picked the wrong one, dude. This one is so much more fun. You know, you get a nice Apostle fight. You get a nice Noble fight. You can't just bleed cheese them. You can sleep cheese them, but that's a fun fight right there. But they basically picked the wrong Godskin duo to be in Farm Azula.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Joshua, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Thanks so much, dude. Yeah, people would hate Godskin duo a lot less if they were in a main boss fight. That is definitely for sure. It's kind of like Nox duo almost, where it's such a garbage fight if you're fighting them early, but most builds don't have to fight them, so. Same with a lot of other bosses, I think. All right, time for Vike. Input reader Vike. He fucking fast roll? Is he dude. One more. No. Oh, I thought I was gonna frost him. Oh my god, he fast rolls. That's so dumb. Oh my god, he's also a frost monster. Are you not getting frostbitten? Oh, shit, that does a lot of damage, bro. That was with Ritual Shield also on, I think. It just... Hey, let's not do anything stupid here. He's got a lot of damage, and I don't really want to die. Oh, he's immune to every status? That's so stupid, man. Why? He's fast rolling, and he's immune to every status. Surely, when I wear his armor, I'm immune to every status, right? Actually, I had no idea who's immune. That's really dumb. Okay, let's make sure we only got Fire Giant left. Okay, Fire Giant and the Heroes more. Every NPC fast roll? Not... Who were we roll catching earlier? Oh, I guess it was the Mimic. Yeah, maybe every NPC does fast roll. Beautiful design. Beautiful boss design, dude. Tremendous. Yeah, Gideon. Infinite FP spamming Comet, spamming Limpblade Phalanx. With fast rolls. So you get in close and he simply rolls away. This doesn't look familiar. And that was a weird path I took there. I was wondering, I usually don't see that hand when I run through here. Sacred Tier, like, again, we're getting to a point on this run where it's almost just all main boss fights left. And I shouldn't really badly need the Sacred Tears at this point. I could have gotten them, but I'm not going to get any more. Surely not a huge mistake. We can start popping these runes, I guess, because like I have saved up a good amount of these. We should have a few 100k. Maybe if we're lucky, we get to 400k or something. I think, yeah, we're probably going to get around 400k. Which is, what, 9? Or, yeah, I guess like 8 levels. What do you mean, Morn?
Maybe...
Oh, the boss in here? It's here of Zamor.
28 nanoseconds, Pog Champ.
Vosix, thanks for the 28-month Prime sub, dude. Welcome back. Ain't no way he actually makes it, right? That's to Pyro.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Orimo, thanks for the brand new sub. Shackles are used, I use them for moving the light pillars, or the fire pillar. This guy's the real boss here. He has more HP than the boss. You forgot to send up the lift on all bosses. Wait, so what ended up happening then? You pulled the guy back and then you're like, oh shit, he's not getting... Just stun him immediately here. Oh, what a monstrous hit that was. I think we got a headshot plus the frostbite. That's almost 5,000. Again, no offensive buffs happening here. Because a lot of people do... You know, they see clips of me playing Elden Ring, especially on like optimized builds, and like, well, obviously you just annihilate everything because you're using every buff imaginable. Well, this weapon doesn't even need it, dude. Literally 0 offensive buffs. Like, it's pure weapon here. Pure weapon. Oh, wow. I'm surprised that canceled out. Should get a stun here. Please. Ah, brutal. It's called the Dark Moon Greatsword in this game, but yeah, it's supposed to be like the Moonlight Greatsword, I think, from the other games, but I'm fairly certain no other Moonlight Greatsword comes close to being as good as this one is. Right? When I think of the Dark Moon or the Moonlight Greatsword in Dark Souls 3, that weapon is honestly so bad, dude. And it has a cool moveset on it, and the Ash of War and the weapon art's cool, but the problem is that whenever you try to use that stuff, it costs durability. Like, if you use a charge or two, it costs durability on your weapon. It basically takes 1/6 of the durability of the weapon away. So you can't even just spam it either, which is probably good, but it makes it a lot worse than it could be. Okay, we're gonna have to take a weird path here, or... Yeah, it also just doesn't even deal good damage, so... And magic damage is very bad in DS3 for the most part. Yeah, I've never used the Bloodborne one, so I don't even know. I've not put a lot of time into Bloodborne, so I don't know a ton about the game. That being said though, I probably prefer the moveset of the DS3 version. I think it's a better moveset. The Ash of War is a nice poke that you get, and it's got just a good greatsword moveset. Whereas this one, it's got that projectile, but that R2 is not very good. No way. Oh my god, really? Huh? Another thing too is you can use this weapon with the jellyfish shield. Which is, I think for when I did no hit with this weapon, I used it with the jellyfish shield, and Wonder if he just stunned right there. Not gonna risk going underneath him, I don't think. The slant looks so weird here. Of course. Should stun, I think. Destroyed, man. Time to pop all these runes. So didn't I say 400k? I guess I vastly underestimated how much we'd actually have by now. I could have also used the golden scarab right there. That probably would have been a decent idea. Okay, so 600k, that's I mean, we'll probably get like 11 levels out of that or so. Which I'm probably just going to pump it all into... I was going to say int, but maybe I want some endurance. I think we'll go int, though. Try to get to like 50 int or something like that. And so, I guess, okay, before we rest here, let me just confirm that we did do everything we can. I think we did. I think we're good, because we can't really come back here, so... Like if I miss somebody, then that's literally rip run. Okay, so we got Farm Azula bosses, right? So 19, 10, 2, 27. Okay, so Farm Azula, obviously. We have Fortisax, which we can go back to. Well, I guess, yeah, I meant more just like the Mountaintops bosses. We actually can't get back here, I don't think. And obviously we have the Capital of Ash bosses, so... So we're good to go, I think. I also need to decide, do I want to swap my physic for more damage on Gideon? And then use the physic on Gideon. We will get a physic on Placidusax as well, I'm realizing. Wait, do I have max flasks here? Holy shit, I do. That's crazy, man. Okay, let's go, like... I don't need that many heals. Unseen Form? Wasn't there some other buff? I thought there was some other spell I was thinking about, but maybe not. Surely Unseen Blade. I guess not. Oh, I was thinking of the Ash of War, but we don't need it anymore. Alright, so we're gonna pump up the damage here now, I think. That's okay. Yeah, 50 int. That's a significant amount more damage. Nearly level 100. Usually when you do all bosses in this game, you get to like level 170, I want to say. Maybe that's a little high. Maybe 160. Unseen Form is worse as Assassin's Gambit. It is, but we actually have the armor on. So casting Unseen Form, we're already silent from the armor. So it's basically the same thing. Surely Altered Garments. All right, so I think Fortisax is next. that right? Oh, we do have to go down the coffins. I forgot, man. I think I was saying earlier that we don't have to.
I have long observed the lands between this world and death. Are you to commit? Very well.
So yeah, next boss is obviously Gutskin Duo, and then we fight Malekith, and then after that will be Fortisax. I think. The one thing though, like we can for sure get back from the capital outskirts into the Ashen capital, right? I'm fairly certain we can, but if we couldn't, then we're just kind of screwed. All right, man. Only 7 bosses remain. No, Placidusax is the final boss. And he has to be the final boss for our rule set. Ooh, that's a big health bar, dude. Jesus. That is a monstrous health bar. Holy shit, dude. That's like a DS3 health bar. So now we do have this, which I can use. Oh. Just don't really need the Beast Torch, though. Beautiful. Shouldn't need the Beast Torch for the rest of this run, I don't think. Yeah, it's very rare that I use Morgoth's Great Runes, so that's it. It really does add a lot of health, doesn't it? Like we're almost getting 400 health here, I think. $2,130 HP. Actual DS2 levels of health right there, man. Yeah, we have 4 blue flask now too, so I can kind of use it more whenever I want. Yeah, so it's really weird because we tested Far Missoula, right? Okay, never mind. Because somebody mentioned earlier that like it sets your last checkpoint because there's a cutscene in the case with the coffin. Like I think. Because there's other cutscenes where that doesn't happen, right? But I guess it does. It definitely happens here. And you know what? It happens after Malekith too. So maybe they're actually onto something. Yeah, and I can't think of any spot in the game where it changes your last spawn location without a cutscene. I kind of stunned Noble too faster. I should have done charge R2, tap R2, charge R2. That would have been way better. You never take a grace in Far Missoula. Yeah, it takes you back to the entrance of Farmazula. So this one, tap R2 and then charge R2. Yeah, that's much better. Wait. Dude, I should have been using all this good stuff here. Yeah, again, that was the damage with literally 0 offensive buffs on. Or talismans or anything. Just insane, man. I guess obviously we have the buff of the weapon, but... I guess, yeah, my Darkmoon Greatsword no-hit is on YouTube, so if you're curious about what it looks like on a optimized build... Shit, dude, I'm gonna kill him. But yeah, I definitely think this weapon is a good candidate for an all bosses no hit weapon on this patch, because obviously the last time I did an all bosses no hit run was with the Beast Jaw before that got nerfed. I'm probably 50% sure, so not that sure, but I think it's a strong possibility that they, you know, Bandai somehow knew about my all bosses no hit run and then decided that the Beast Jaw was too strong based on it or something. But I guess the more as time goes on, I feel like that's less and less likely to be true, but there was a lot of coverage on that all bosses no hit run, so it's definitely possible that they could have seen that and been like, wow, why did we let this in, or why did FromSoft let this in the game? Because I don't really think they changed the damage that much on it, right? They basically just nerfed the poise damage into oblivion. It used to be, I think, 33 poise damage per Ash of War, right? Or maybe it was something stupid like that, like something ridiculously high. And to be fair, it did deserve to get nerfed. It was way too strong. But I still kind of think I think there's a chance that I'm partly responsible for that. Like, just based on the amount of coverage that all bosses run got, right? Like, there was an IGN article, and then, like, that's maybe that's it, but still, dude. Well, I'm sure they have people at Bandai who like relay information, or they definitely would have some people who watch the speedrunners mostly, but probably just keep an eye on the people who are streaming the game. And see if they can make any balancing changes based on that. I almost guarantee they would have a team of people who would do that. Just like, because they kind of use the speedrunners as, you know, QA a little bit, right? Like, they see the glitches that they find and then they patch the glitches that they find and all that stuff. And so, yeah, I think they definitely would have some people who would look at that stuff. And I don't think it's too far-fetched of an idea that they saw the all bosses run. Because that was in 2022, I think I did that, right? So the game was still, like, quite newish. I did not, Stuper. I've seen, some people sent me a few clips, but I haven't actually watched it, though. Man, it's so much more comfortable now that we have stealth here. If anyone's wondering about Placidusax, we have to come back here later. If you'll notice, we're still trapped right now. And if we did Placidusax right now, we would be stuck in his arena with no way out other than warping. We would have to warp out. Or we'd have to rest and then warp out. And if we do him as the final boss, then we don't have to do that, basically. So that's why he needs to be last. Yeah, Pellucid Assets, dude. Of course. Probably shouldn't have done this, but... See if I can snipe him. Sniped. Oh, imagine we got that stun there. That would have stunned him into the pillar. And then he probably would have, like, bugged out and fell through the pillar. I have done that before. Where you, like, stun him in the air and then... Oh, come on. How much lower the damage is now? Pretty significant. All right, so next, so yeah, the way we warp back here, by the way, is that this grace automatically lights. So that's how we can get back to Farm Azula. And so that's literally the only warp in the whole run that we have to do. The only fast travel. That is by opening the map and doing that, so. Okay, so. Next stop. Next stop is Fortisax. And then we have Fortisax, Gideon, Orlu. Wait. Oh, right, Placidusax, right. Okay. I was like, who's the fifth boss? And we have unlocked the shortcuts in this area, so it shouldn't be too bad to get back down. Yeah, we got the shortcuts, that's right. Okay. It's unfortunate that, I guess I'll just kill this guy. It's unfortunate that I didn't kind of do this earlier. When, or it's just unfortunate I didn't kill D. That's the main thing, because that would have made this section a lot cleaner. What we would have had to do is just run through this part 3 times. Which actually isn't even bad, though. Unseen form it makes you partially invisible. So you get a bunch of stealth. Basically. So yeah, if anyone's wondering what we're doing right now, we are going back down to Fortisax. Because now that we've burned the Erdtree, that forces Via to move. And so now we can do the quest that allows us to actually fight the boss. And the mistake I made was not killing D earlier, which makes her move to that area sooner. And so I could have done this in a much more efficient way, but yeah, so that's why we're going back down here. We're taking this route to Deep Root. It is definitely the sketchier route. There's a lot of falling that could happen, so. Surely will not fall. Just want to negate the fall damage here. Imagine getting to this point on a deathless run and you like never had to go through that section. And you just had no idea how. Because the way I do that is all very like calculated, right? There's certain drops that I know to do and all that stuff. Like sort of a specific technique that I do. I didn't actually mean to jump to that top one there. Yeah, on my first All Remembrances no hit, this is the route that I came through, because Sewer Moog is honestly a much less dangerous boss than Duo Gargs for no hit, obviously, right? It's too bad there's not like an Ever Jail down here or something like that so that I could reset Fia. Yeah, imagine Fia's not here. And like, what if you could just run to the other end of this area and... And that's enough. I think I see her there. I mean, she should be here, but yeah, the portal is off. Unfortunately. Anybody want to test if just running away here is enough? Really quick. I guess we could test it. I'm just a bit scared of dying to a Garg or something.
I knew you.
Big coffin to gargoyles? Well, you can't go back up. Right? So what we're gonna what I need to do is take the coffin down to Angel. And then we gotta go all the way around. Wait, you can what?
Godwin's out there is a and I must before the time.
No, you can't go back up to Gargs if that's what you're asking.
Before my hands
Like you can only, it's a one way.
How did you with this and claim you and though I can I hold you
I'm fairly certain that's a one way. Unless someone wants to go test it really quick. But
and it the new light as the rulies brandish they stay the by becoming. I to conceive brandish stay the by becoming.
no, it wouldn't be specific in this case to check with the same game state. Like if just checking the coffin. Well, the idea, because we need to reload this area, right? So the idea is you would go up the coffin and then back down the coffin to reset the area, but I'm fairly certain there's no coffin back up.
I will to conceive. Brandish stay the by
Okay, so you didn't change what she said there.
I to conceive. Brandish stay the by becoming.
Well, yeah, it's just you if you watch the cutscene, you go down a big waterfall. So it wouldn't make any sense to go back up it. Even though this is a game with magic and stuff. But no, the coffins don't only work once. They only work from one direction. In every single case in this game, I believe. Like up in Angel, you can't get back to this area from that one. The coffin down to Estelle, you can't go back up. So no, I can quit the game. I can do quit outs, but I don't want to. No, it doesn't go back, man. Like I'm 99.9% certain. I guess I'm not 100% certain, though. Okay, surely I won't die somehow on these. There's a little gap here. Well, I don't want to quit out because I think it makes the challenge more fun if I don't. But I kind of want to just try running really far away. But realistically, though, that's not going to be enough. Because you'd have to go like several areas to the side for her to actually reload. But let's just try it, I guess. I'm just going to go way down here and see, and then run back up. Just get to the very tip of this area, and then we'll go back. Yeah, there's no way this is going to work. But we'll just see. Who knows, man? If it does, then we just saved ourselves like 40 minutes. If it doesn't, then we just wasted 5. Unless I die on the way back up, and then that'd be wasting 17 hours. But yeah, we're taking the coffin down to Angel, you guys. That's the plan here. Unless somebody can confirm that there's actually another way to do this by like going up the other coffin. I'm not going to use quit outs. I'm not obviously going to rest. Or my last checkpoint is set to the capital of Ash right now, so I could Memory of Grace, but I'm not going to because it goes against the rule of the run. No, you're trapped, Bonk, right? So when you're in Farmazula and when I go back there, I'm going to be trapped again. It's very interesting. And so it's more than just a dead end. It's a dead end where I'm trapped and I have to rest to get out of it. Imagine this works, though. And I'm a hero if this works. Yeah, to be fair, Hunter, like a good 40 minutes is waiting for daytime. Surely this worked, right? There's almost no way. There's no way we got far away enough. Like, you'd have to get far away enough that the entire area reloads when you come back in, which just like unloading the NPC is not enough.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yep. Brad Orton, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yep, this is some classic FromSoft quest design, you guys, right here. This is just classic. Obviously, you need to rest for some reason to reset the area. You know what? The defense that people, when I've definitely trash talked FromSoft quests before because of how what's the right word? How I don't know what the right word is. How like fake the progression of a quest feels. And people's defense of them were that like, so I was talking about Roger specifically and how you're supposed to like rest 100 times before he dies or whatever. People's defense in that case was that it's like, oh yeah, obviously they're trying to do it to, you know, simulate time passing. You come back to round table, you see him, and then you go do other stuff, and then you come back to round table, and then you see him still dead, and then you come back again, and then it's like, oh, all of a sudden now enough time has passed, at least the player thinks, that now you get his armor set and stuff. But if that's true, then why on earth would Fia's quest be like that? Because nobody's coming back here numerous times, right? You're not talking to her, leaving the area, and then coming back and just talking to her again. Like, that makes no sense, dude. And that is the only defense I've ever heard of quest progressing in this way. And it's just straight up not... Like, that's not how it is, man. If that was their intention, then it's like, okay, fair enough. But that is simply not how it is in every case. So... Because in my mind, I don't see a reason why you wouldn't be able to just talk to Fia right there until you can fight the boss, right? Why would you not be able to just talk until you fight the boss? And another thing that kind of annoys me about the NPCs is how they constantly exit you out of the dialogue. I don't know why I can't just talk to a guy, hear everything he has to say, and then leave being confident that I heard everything he had to say. Instead of having to reinitiate the dialogue 3 times and then do it again to make sure he said everything, and then just listen to the same thing back that I just heard, just to make sure that I heard everything. Like, why can't it... Is there some reason why it couldn't just be all in one go? I don't think so, man. I think it's just a weird thing that they like to do for some reason. She needs to sleep with Godwin? Yeah, I want to see a cutscene, dude. Show me the cutscene, man. Simply cutscene into simply fight the boss. Easy. Easy solution. But it actually does quite... Like, it's kind of annoying. And not just because I do runs like this where it actually matters, but I think just... Even playing the games casually, it's brutal. You're trying to just follow a quest line, and then it's like, oh, you got to rest here, and then you got to get some more dialogue again, and then you got to rest again, run back. It's like, okay, now you're good, and now they move. And then you repeat. Even, who's the quest? The Millicent quest, man. At the start of it, when you're talking to the guy... Like, just why do I have to... It's kind of a pain. But in a case like that, I could understand more that it's like, okay, yeah, you're supposed to be progressing through the area, and then if you progress through the area naturally, then you might end up coming back here and doing it that way. So I can understand that one maybe a bit more. Wait, Gargoyle Coffin is... Yeah, it's one way. Okay, I thought you were saying it's one way to do it or something. Like, wait, what? Anyways, I'm just kind of rambling. It's not really that big of an issue, ultimately. I do hope in their next game they improve their questing. I think that'd be maybe their biggest area of improvement, but I'm just talking about something while we got to run for like 40 minutes here. And doing this kind of reminded me of it because, I mean... If it was just made in a way that made a bit more sense, then I probably wouldn't have to do this. But obviously, they're not thinking about a no-grace run while making their quest, man. So. Vibro, thanks for giving a sub to Atlas. Thanks, dude. Think it's intentional because they want to be cryptic? Well, I think it's intentional. I just don't know why. Because most people, when they imagine a conversation between the player and an NPC, you could get everything you want from the NPC by talking to them a single time, not talking to them like numerous times. At least that's how you would just... That's how I would think to make a NPC dialogue session be, you know? DS2 did give a ring if you did no bonfire, yeah. And you got an additional ring if you beat the game no death. And it's a fun challenge for people to do both at the same time. I have done both at the same time, but it was just a no-hit instead. So I wasn't trying to do no death, but no hit is no death, so. Maybe if there were multiple dialogue trees. For what? Start doing runs in Bloodborne if they brought the game PC. I'd probably do more, but I don't think I would go crazy on the game or anything. Yeah, you can bone out no hit, but wait, for what? For doing no grace? Are you talking about DS2? Because DS2, the rules are pretty flexible for doing no bonfire. All you need to do is not rest. That's it. You can light bonfires, and you can fast travel, or well, you can't fast travel, but you can light bonfires, and you can also homeward bone to different bonfires, and you still are like you're still eligible for the no bonfire challenge. But yeah, when I did no bonfire in the game, I wanted to go more strict than that, so I also did no lighting, but it doesn't actually change the run that much. Durability is maybe a bit of a problem, but it's not actually. Like you would think it would be, but you go back to Majula enough that you could just repair it constantly. And I actually remember, I mean, that video would be on YouTube at this point if people are curious, but I remember just breaking my gear by attacking the wall so that I could repair it at the blacksmith, because I think you can only repair if it's broken, so. Major running section right here, you guys. Yep, so we're going back to the Gargs. Or would it be faster to go to the capital? Actually, I should have gone the upper way. I was actually thinking I was going back to the capital right there. I don't know. It's hard to say which one's faster. The capital actually might be faster, though. But this way's kind of safer. This long trip, what we're doing is reloading Fia so that we can progress the quest. So this is what this is doing right now. Obviously, I could quit out. I think this run's more interesting without quit outs. The portal's closed, but I'm saying we could go back to the capital and then just drop down the sewer again. But yeah, I don't know. Can you even go... You know what I never thought about? Can you even go down that coffin section more than once? Or do you take, like, fatal damage from that big drop at the end? Because the floor is broken now, right? I don't know. Not sure if that's too high or not. Oh, you can? Okay. Yeah, it makes sense why you'd be able to go. Well, you can't jump from the top. You can do a glitch where you are in riposte iframes, but... Oh, fall damage immunity. Okay, that's right. Yeah, I guess sometimes you take fall damage when you land on the upper platform. And so that's what I was kind of remembering. Oh, wait, you actually can jump from the top. Oh, shit, dude. Really? Oh, I see. I thought you were saying, like, on the first time through, you could jump from the top. Dang, so I probably should go that way then. Obviously not on this one, but we have to do this section again, so... Dude, if I drop down there and die... Could you imagine, dude? Like, yeah, surely you'll survive, dude. And then I jump and simply lose 17 hours. Wait, how did Lank do that on All Remembrances? Like, can you break it first and then... Like, I don't understand. Yeah, where would we be at this point? We would probably be like in the capital outskirts by now. So yeah, there's no doubt that would be faster. Oh, he went down twice. Like on purpose, or is because he forgot something? Oh, I see. Okay. I was just trying to figure out the situation where that would ever be useful. I was thinking maybe you jump down immediately first, and then you like fast travel when you hit the floor, and then you can come back and just jump straight down or something. Loser Sensei, thanks for the brand new sub. You found out by showing someone how to do it and then you fell? Yeah, no torrent is certainly possible. You can't complete the game without getting the torrent whistle, though. But yeah, you can just not use torrent, and there's no reason why you get stuck anywhere. I don't know which way to go. We're at Stormhill for the Fortis Axe. But do you guys think I should go to the capital then the next time around? I'm still, like, that still kind of scares me, but... Wait, was there a clip of it? Well, a no torrent run, there's nothing that would be fun about that or interesting. It's just, you're simply just running through the game on foot. Yeah, I'll check it out in a second, because I might do that the second way through. I just need to make sure that, like, I believe that it works, obviously, but I just need to make sure that I don't clip against a ledge or something and die. Because that's more likely how I would die if I did that. Too bad I didn't think about this before we progressed. Or too bad I didn't... Like, honestly, I think if I had decided that I was going to do this no death as we were planning the entire run, I probably would have thought about Fia. It's just, I think it's mostly just because I didn't plan on doing no death initially, and I was like, oh yeah, maybe I'll allow deaths if it doesn't require me doing an extra warp or something. And then, yeah, I probably would have thought about, like, oh, wait a second. If we need Fia... Or no, sorry. I don't mean deaths. I mean quit-outs. That's the... I don't know why I said deaths. I meant quit-outs. Yeah, because then if we do allow quit outs, then Fia is no problem. We just quit out 2 times and we're good. But yeah, I didn't think about how that portal's there, and it was much faster to go through the sewers than... Especially, it's even faster now since we wouldn't even have to do the parkour. We just jump down. But luckily, that oversight didn't kill the run or make it invalid. Like, it's still fine. It's just going to take a bit longer. No, quitting out definitely would not save an hour or 2. Like, this will probably take less time than you expect. I mean, how long has it been since we started running through the coffin? No, we haven't killed Gargs yet. Or yeah, I have. I mean, sorry. We have killed Gargs. Getting delirious, dude. That's a good point, King, actually, yeah. You can go very far without loading or needing things to load. I'm surprised my game hasn't crashed more, actually. Guess we're finishing this run today, though, because I'm probably not even going to stream tomorrow. And so, yeah, imagine that, dude. I end with like 5 bosses left. Don't stream until Monday. I guess I'll be streaming on the weekend, but it's going to be the Randomania, which surely I'll make it to the finals. Right? Surely I do. Surely I'll be streaming on Sunday, streaming the finals on Sunday, man. Only there's some way to get from Mogwin to this area. Because then I could just simply pop the thing. Did say about bingo? Did I? Did I really? About what? Like bingo final? I don't know. Yeah, the thing is, I sometimes have a hard time not... Like I was saying earlier, I have a hard time not trying my best at things. But in other cases where I've done it, I'll still try my best, but I'm not going to set myself up for success by not practicing. I'm just not going to practice for it at all. We're just going to go into it and see what happens. But I'm probably just gonna like chill for the most part during it. Just do a fun randomizer race. Man, if I imagine I do that and I still come like second or something. No, it's either I win or I lose. If I don't get first, surely I would have lost. Yeah, if you ain't first or last, surely. No, it seems like a fun event. Like I really like the format of that, a 4-person race. I think there's a lot less pressure on a 4-person race because, like versus a head-to-head. Because honestly, if it was a head-to-head, I would feel even worse about losing. So I would definitely be trying a bit harder on it, but just because you can't lose straight up to somebody, man. You gotta win straight up. But if it's 4 people, then it's like, okay, that's different somehow. Give everyone a seed and have a time span to get best PB. That'd be interesting. But yeah, I honestly, I did a randomizer race against a bunch of people last time. The only time I've done one. And I somehow won by a decent chunk of time. I think, obviously, randomizer, there's luck involved. But I think it's just because I didn't really die. Because I don't see how else I could have won. I started late, first of all. I started like 15 minutes late. Because I couldn't get the seed set up. And I was just kind of, I don't know, I was just going through the game, man. And the next thing you know, I win by 15 minutes. And I didn't even know how. But I think it's just because I didn't die, but people at this point are probably even better now, so... I don't think deaths are going to be... Like, surely people won't die, right? At this point in time. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. But yeah, I'm not, like I said, I'm not going to practice for it. I have done randomizers quite a few times at this point, so I know some things. I don't even know the settings we're going to be using, though. I haven't really looked at it yet. Probably just look at it on Saturday. It should be fun though. Like I'm not gonna throw, obviously, but I'm not setting myself up for the most success possible, because if I was, then I'd be practicing right now. The new update to the randomizer, I don't know. Honestly, don't even tell me though. Don't tell me. I'll figure it out on Saturday. No spoilers, surely.
I will to conceive, brandish, stay by becoming. I will to conceive,
Literally,
brandish,
we have to
stay
run
by
all the way
becoming.
back for one line of dialogue. It's unbelievable, dude. It's unreal. One line of dialogue. Let me just make sure. I mean, she's supposed to be now, like, sleeping, so... So we got to run all the way back.
I will to conceive, brandish, stay the persecute by becoming.
For that one line of dialogue, one singular line from this voice actress. This is such a FromSoft quest moment right here. It's unreal. So, okay, can I see this clip again, or... It might be too high up, or maybe I just passed it.
That's where you can fall all the way down.
I missed it.
No! No! Nah, I'm just kidding. It's totally fine.
Dude, he
That's probably the...
he let people
that's
know
probably
too
the right
early
thing
that
to
it was
do.
safe, man.
No! No! Nah, I'm just kidding. It's totally fine.
So this is at the very
That's
top,
probably
right?
That's probably the right thing to do. No! No! Nah, I'm just kidding. It's totally fine.
Because there are things that you could land on here. I kind of feel like my cell jobs are better for dying than that. Surely they actually are, and I'm not just gassing myself up. Dude, I think I invented that on no hit runs, pretending that you just died somehow. I think I invented doing that. I'm gonna kill this guy. I just don't want to get knocked off. Yeah, the Kayla Divine Tower, but I've been doing that. I've been doing that for ages, man. There's a spot in Dark Souls 2 that I always do it where I'm in Shelva, and I do a jump over an elevator, which is completely safe because if you fall, you just take a bit of damage and that's it. But it looks like you're jumping over a huge gap, which you are, but yeah, in Shelva I do one where I usually pretend like I die, and then I thought, isn't there one in Dark Souls 3 that I did? I don't know, man. Maybe I'm probably just totally wrong. I don't fool anybody. In I don't know if there's one in Dark Souls 3 that I used to do. Pioneer of cells. Yeah, nobody ever thought about it before me, clearly. It's obviously true. Well, no, but do you remember for the OG viewers, the level 1 to 802 run? Where I pretended my save file got deleted? I definitely got some people with that, but that wasn't my best acting, that's for sure. I remember like half the comments were just saying like porn acting. But that was after streaming for like 90 hours in a couple days. But yeah, basically I was doing a big marathon in Dark Souls 3 back in probably 2020 is when I did that. And I was about to go get Yol, and I was like, it was, yeah, the idea was level 1 to level 802. And so was it 2021 really? Dang. Okay. But yeah, so what happened was I got to basically the last 2 minutes of the run where I was about to level up at Yol, and then I pretended my game crashed, and then I loaded up some new save file. I loaded up some new save file. I'm like, man, my character's gone, you guys. And it was so bad because I was so tired. And I only thought about it like on the final NG cycle, so I didn't have anything good prepared. But it was still funny because I remember the chat was freaking out, dude. But there were definitely a good chunk of people who were like, man, this is clearly just you loaded a save file, obviously. But probably people who didn't know about the game would have thought that my save file was just toast. No, the run is not on YouTube. It is lost to time. It is gone. Eaten by Twitch. Yeah, like I said, it wasn't that convincing, but I think I at least got some people. I thought there was some I did in DS3 also, but I can't think of it. No. I was thinking maybe Dungeon Skip, I used to do it. But that's, I don't know, man. That's way too... Maybe not. Maybe I'm just having false memories in my brain.
Maybe I'll give you the
yeah,
best
the Skip and Kayla
ever.
Tower, for sure. I
Tips for Dora Makino.
have done that. Patty, thanks for the 8-month resub, dude. But yeah, I can't do it on this one up here because it's been claimed now, man. The pretend you die on this skip has been claimed, so I can't copy it. And trademarked. Someone else claimed it before me. Lank the thief, dude. I didn't even know about that until today, though, so can't even be mad. Yeah, copyright strike on the video, dude. True. This might be more painful, but feels less boring. No, it's not more painful. This is fine, dude. We're just running. Yeah, I'm glad you tested it because apparently I'm gonna go do it right now. So. If I die, it's all your fault, though. Did I sent this down? Good, I actually learned. Blame Lank, dude. But it's not like precise or anything, right? Like, I'm not gonna somehow clip a ledge. Because I could be very simple and just go the way I just did again. But
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Artsman, thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. Clip a ledge, I'm not sure I would die. It depends which ledge I clip, because I'm sure if it's one at the lower edge, then I would probably die. But if not, then I would maybe survive, but I wouldn't know how to get away from there. Like, imagine I land on a ledge and I don't know how to get down from there or something. No, I can't die, dude. I can't throw for content. That's not good. You know, throwing for content, when you make YouTube videos from your runs that are like way more successful than the stream, throwing for content is not a thing anymore. Because if I, like, think about it this way, if I get hit or if I die on this run,
nut ever.
then that is a big chunk of time that now I have to add on to this that I don't get the, you know, a big reward from the YouTube video or something, right? So throwing for content is only a streamer thing. It is certainly not a YouTuber thing. Gingerbread, thanks for giving a sub to Lank. Thanks so much, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
And sure, I'm
ever.
a streamer, but I also do YouTube videos now, so. Dude Guy, thanks for the brand new prime sub. Yeah, surely the shorts are worth... Surely getting a million views on a short is worth it. Old Gino would have thrown. It's actually the exact opposite, dude. I would be disgusted with myself if I ever knew, like, if this was like 5 years ago and then somebody told me from the future that I eventually started throwing runs to get more content, I just would be disgusted by that, man. I'd probably quit challenge running right then and there, so it would just never happen. Honestly, I would still be disgusted. Like, if 2 years from now I started throwing runs to get more viewers or something, even though, I mean, there's no way it would just work like that, but I'd be not happy with that.
Maybe I'll give you the
Roscoe,
best
thanks for the
nut
brand new prime sub, dude.
ever.
Well, it's nighttime now. I could have killed a nice cavalry right now, dude, and just not waited. Whoops. Actually, 40 minutes gone. Or it was probably 20 or so. Obviously, I'm not accusing anyone of throwing for content. I don't know. I don't know if anyone actually does that, but I'm just saying for myself, it's always been about just getting the runs, and so being stuck on a run for a long amount of time is the exact opposite of what I want to do. I like to get runs quickly and then move on to the next one, because then it's more fun, because I like routing more than attempting. So yeah, just it wouldn't make any sense. When we turn this into a YouTube video, draw lines on the map. Yeah, that's an idea for sure. I think that could be, it could be funny for Hunter to throw in the map when I do a big running segment and just show me on the map with the line behind me, or line just where I'm going. It's not a bad idea. I'm not stuck on no-hit rando because I am not attempting it. and the whole reason is because it's just way too much of an RNG grind. And the reason I'm not doing it is because, yeah, I would end up getting stuck on the run for a decent amount of time. And I don't want that to happen, so. But that's just the... I'm not saying that's the best way to do it or something. That's just how I feel about doing these runs. I like routing runs way more than grinding the runs out. I just find it more fun. And doing this no grace is kind of a good example of it. Thinking about all the dead ends and all that stuff, I find that's more fun. And so, yeah, if I got stuck doing the same run for months on end, I just wouldn't have fun doing that. And so I've always been like that, where if I do a run and I get stuck on it for a bit, usually I'll start doing something else and then come back to it later. Or just abandon the run altogether. But it's not because I'm impatient. It's just because it's not as fun for me to do that as doing other things. Yeah, like what Aggie's doing right now with the the no-hit randomizer, I mean, it's already been demonstrated that I wouldn't do that, for sure. It's pretty, it's pretty insane that he's still going at it, man. But that's also, I think that long grind is also what makes runs feel better to get. And that's 100% true. The more effort you put into a run, the more rewarding it is. And that's also probably why a lot of the time I don't have a huge reaction when I get runs at this point. Because it doesn't usually take me that long. Even the God Run 3, most of the time was just spent doing the preparation and the routing and the practicing. Actually attempting it didn't take that long, so it wasn't a big, huge relief. And it's not like it was the 10th time I got to Game 7 or anything like that. Surely this will be just fine, and I won't die to this big drop, man. No, it's not suffering from success at all. I mean, no, it's perfectly fine, dude. I wouldn't do it any other way, I don't think. Especially, like I said, this method of doing things is actually, it works very well for YouTube, which is a nice little byproduct.
I'll give you the best.
Basically, nothing I do is actually
Why
based
is this an
around
option
trying to
for
make good
pre-purchase
YouTube videos
subs?
for things. That's never my main reason for doing basically anything on stream. Like this run is just, I just do it because it's fun, and it's fun to route, and it just happens to also be good for YouTube. That's kind of just how it's been working. Gingerbread, thanks for the 2-month resub as well. Why is this an option for pre-purchased subs? Oh, what, to like show the resub? Or what do you mean? Wait, what are you saying, PB? Are you saying my no-hit runs are fake or something? Or is somebody else saying that? Yeah, they're fake. You're right. You caught me, dude. Because I've gotten hit on this no-hit run, that means my no-hit runs have been fake. You're totally right. Yeah, this run shows how bad I am at the game. And when I do no-hit, like, it's like I'm another person, dude, basically. I think somebody else must be playing for me, actually. That must be it. Someone else. I give someone else the controller for no-hit. I don't know who it is, but... Yeah, I already did the puzzle, Lank. Yeah. Yeah, I dropped down there. Lank making sure I don't drop and die. Could you imagine, dude? If I hadn't already gone down there? That'd be so funny, dude. Mikhail, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. One of your friends says I mod Elden Stars so it's slower. Yeah, I do. That's another one I do. I change my hitbox and I make Elden Stars go more slowly. Actually true, dude. It's not like you could recreate that in your own game. To be fair, it is a very weird strat, and it's not intuitive at all, because the way it works is basically the Elden Stars collides with the ground and then it slows it down. But when Elden Stars is just flying through the air, it goes like significantly faster. And so that's why that positioning is important, because you gotta make it, the whole positioning is based around making it angled towards the ground so it hits the ground and then slows it down, basically. Yeah, my auto roll as well, dude. Yeah. Yeah, when I was using a controller input viewer to prove that I can react to the Noble Phase 1 belly attack, but I hit B so quick that the... That's how it's done right there. That the controller software didn't even pick up the B press. That looks so weird right there. Well, the reason for that, PB, the simple reason is that I'm not doing a no-hit run right now. Like, if I'm doing a no-hit run, I am significantly more focused on the game than I am right now. And there's other factors too. I'm mid-rolling right now, which I'm normally fast-rolling, which helps, but it's like I know the requirements of the run, and so my mindset is completely different. So that's a legitimate thing that does happen, and I'm sure lots of people have noticed. Like when I'm doing just casual playthroughs, I play significantly worse than on no hit, and it's because there's no stakes on just like a casual playthrough. So if I die, it doesn't matter. But when I'm doing no hit, if I get hit, you know, I got to reset the run. So I'm significantly more focused. And same with practicing. That's why it's tough to practice for no hit sometimes, because at least for me, I'm way more focused when I'm in big pressure situations. And that's why I feel like I play better in those situations, because I almost never make mistakes in those spots. But when people, or for me, when I'm practicing sometimes, I don't have that same pressure, so I'm just not going to be as focused. And so what I often do when I'm practicing for things is I really try to put myself in the position like, okay, I'm going to the final boss and I need to pretend like I'm feeling this right now so that I can practice properly. It's a lot more the practice is a lot higher quality when I do that. Like, and I guess for some people, they might do better in practice, and they just don't do as well in pressure situations. But for me, it's the opposite. Okay, so floor is gone for sure, right? I'm actually so scared to do this, man. Like, I should just walk at sort of this angle. What I'm concerned about, like, Lank, when you did this, did you reload the area? I guess you must have, right? Because you had to come back up. So I just walk over here. Ooh, okay. I had to do it, man. Imagine if I didn't do it, what people would say. It's like, man, you just teased this whole thing and now you're not even gonna drop down. No, I trusted it. I don't know. I just wanted to make sure that nothing was messed up there. Like the floor didn't like respawn somehow. Not that it would, but yeah, if I did this section properly, then we would have had to do that drop, or we would have done that drop numerous times instead of doing what I did here, which is run, you know, I guess it would have been the same number of times, but it would have been a lot quicker, right? It would have made that section even quicker, because I would have taken the portal back to Landell, dropped into the sewer, just dropped all the way down, and then, like, it would have been so much faster, but yeah, I guess so it's very common when people accuse no-hit runners of cheating, and not just myself. Like, I actually haven't been accused of cheating almost at all. There's the odd comment here and there, I guess, but it's not super common. But usually it's by people who just don't watch the streams, right? They don't watch the attempts of runs happening. And so they only see the finished product of the run, and then they're like, oh, like you just did this here. I don't see the 1 month grind that was prior to this that led to actually getting it. And there have been cheated runs in the past, 100%, but usually when people say that a run's cheated, it's because they just didn't like watch. They didn't watch the process of getting it, so. And yeah, usually I get runs pretty efficiently, but it's not like I first try every run every single time or something. For no hit, that is. Sometimes I do if it's a simple run, like just a no hit, like Dark Moon Greatsword no hit run. Like obviously I'm gonna first try that because I've no hit the game several times, but yeah. Better go. Oh my god, do I have to do it again? Oh my god, we gotta go again. Oh my god, dude.
I will soon to conceive. Brandish stay the by becoming. I will soon lay with God to conceive. Brandish.
Oh my god, it doesn't work.
Becoming.
Wait. Huh? What is happening, dude? Why is the quest not progressing? Oh my god, this is so dumb, dude. I might have to quit out. But how would that not work though? Because it's not even a game loading issue because we loaded when we went up the lift though. Where's the curse mark? But I have the Stargazer. Didn't I already show it to her? I already showed it to her, dude. Can anyone go in the VOD and check? Well, I guess I can. Drop the curse mark on the way back. No, I already gave it to her, dude.
I will to conceive. Brandish must stay the by becoming.
Oh my god, what is happening here? Has she said that the last 3 times? I'm pretty sure she has, dude. I think we gotta quit out. Okay, so we're gonna have to quit out here, I think, but I did the run backs. But why would that not work though? That doesn't make any sense because the areas would have been reloaded. Oh, that's so dumb, dude. Oh my god. Well, we did the run back, so it's honest at this point, but that is so dumb, man. Could have worked some other way. You think so? But how, though? How else could that have worked? We've done both ways. We went through Gargs and we went through the capital. Right? We've gone both, and she said the same thing both times, I think. Okay, I'm gonna go back and check in the stream. I'm gonna make sure that she said use her blessings. That's obviously not gonna do anything, but
to conceive, brandish, stay the by becoming.
Run through Gargs one more time? No, there's no way, dude. We have to quit out here, I think. But I don't understand that. Imagine my quest is broken and and like the run's fucking invalidated because we can't even kill every boss. What on earth is going on here? What on earth is going on here? How far back would this be? Worst times instead of... We can, but if we couldn't, then... Oh, holy smokes, dude. And yeah, usually I get runs pretty efficiently, but
okay,
it's a simple run.
Is this...
Like it just... No, this is when we just got here, I think, right? Oops. Hey, this is the last time we talked to her. I will soon lay with God. Yeah, she's been saying the same thing every time.
Literally,
okay, and then, yeah. Let me go back again to the first time we talked to her. I have no idea if Memory of Grace would work, dude. Yeah, and she said the same thing at the end of the first time. Yep. Brad Orton, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. So I just ran around for 30 minutes for zero reason. Is what is happening here. Surely I won't die somehow on these. Surely down a big... She's been saying the same thing every time. We know for a fact resting and fast traveling works. But I think... Like, I could Memory of Grace, but I don't know why I would do that. Like, I think just quitting out, man. What do you guys think? Quit out or Memory of Grace? I think quitting out is probably more legit because it's just one less Grace thing usage. So, hey, let's see. I guess. See if this progresses it. You know what? Like, I wonder if it has to do with the fact that when I leave... I don't know how this would make any sense, but... Let's see if she says something new here. Wonder if it has to do with the fact that when I leave, she's unloaded or something. Like she's not loading in. And so it just doesn't progress her somehow.
This is goodbye, my dear.
Oh my god, that's so dumb.
I choose to lie with and I will bear it who will inherit. What greater blessing. This is good.
That must be it, right?
What greater...
It must be something like that where she's not loaded in and then just doesn't progress because there's no doubt we loaded in the area. Anyways, I did my time. We did the 2 run backs, so, you know, it's It's not that bad, but it's unfortunate. Oh man, you could like highlight this whole 40 or like an hour and basically just title the video "What is wrong with FromSoft quest lines?" and this would be a perfect argument, perfect demonstration. I was like, wow, this is so trash. I can't believe that that happens, man. That's insane. All because we can't just talk to her in one continuous session and go into the fight. We have to talk to her multiple times for some unknown reason. That's crazy. I wonder how good this armor is against Deathblight. Yeah, obviously they're not expecting people to do no grace runs, right? But it still highlights a problem that they anticipate, like, that the quest lines require you to reload the areas so many times, right? It's just so unnecessary. Holy, that's some big damage right there. Clearly I'll stun the boss. Shitter. Actually, I mean, it's possible. Please buff, don't run out. Stun, bastard. What is that shot? No stun. The poise must have reset somewhere in there. Or maybe we just didn't have enough poise damage, I guess. Anyways, I guess, dude, you know what I'm realizing? If I had opened the portal and done this earlier, it might have worked. But, well, I'm not resetting because of that, so... like, if what I'm saying is actually the real reason why it's not updating her quest, and it's because we're too far away and she's like unloaded and for whatever reason it doesn't work, and the portal would change that. But anyways, doesn't really matter. I didn't want to use quit outs. I mainly didn't want to use quit outs for the night bosses, like for the bell-bearing hunters, but ultimately it doesn't really change the run that much, especially in this case. Like, quitting out literally does nothing, so. And I already did the time of doing all those run backs, so. I'm in the top 10... Wait, are you talking to me? I'm in the top 10% of players that get to the very end of the game on a glitch. So, like, in the same presentation, Tetris is the same. What on earth does that mean? I need like 5 scholars to break down that sentence for me. I need a philosopher. I need a mathematician. I need a linguist. I need a computer scientist. And I need a priest to break down what you just said. I guess I've got one of those. But I actually have no idea what you meant by that. That was probably a response to something else, so I'm missing a bunch of context or something. You're a cleric? No, that doesn't count. Symbol of avarice moment all over again. Yeah, sorta, dude. Almost. Not as bad as... Well, honestly, yeah, both of these are kind of... Like, they're not all according to plan, but it really just doesn't even change anything, so... Not too fussed about it. You're a Ret Paladin? I certainly do not need a, like, WoW player. If that's what you are. I like to make fun of WoW players sometimes, even though I also play it, sorta. So... Not really, but occasionally. We still have not died yet. Yeah, I think this is the 5th time we've taken this passage on this run, so... Definitely did not expect to have to take this passage this many times, man. Secretly no lifing WoW? Definitely not, dude. I'm the most casual WoW player you could ever imagine. I probably played it twice in the last month. And I haven't even done anything. Yeah, and I didn't send any of these elevators down because I didn't think I'd need to. But here we are.
The gods demand repentance.
Louis, thanks for the donation, dude. Yeah, my background is a real green screen. It's a real fake green screen is what it is. If you want to be technical about it. That's a lot of giving any attention. I'm honestly not seeing most of them somehow, but it's okay. Doesn't matter. I think it's fun every once in a while to get someone like who's trolling or I don't know, thinks my runs are cheated or something like that. Played 44 hours of Pal World. I still want to play that at some point. Definitely still want to play that. It seems pretty fun based on the little that I've seen. All right, well, we only have the final 4, so these are all main bosses. If I die to them, I am a fool. Imagine I accidentally lit the grace there. I honestly, if I lit that grace right there, I wouldn't even reset because that was one of those instances where at this point, our last checkpoint doesn't matter. There's no more memory of gracing. No more memory of graces that we're going to use. And so lighting an extra grace here basically does nothing. I would feel horrible about it. Like I would be upset, but I probably wouldn't reset 18 hours of my life because of that. Somehow die to Gideon? No, he's gonna get one-shotted, dude. I'm gonna be stacking up damage for him. We're gonna have the triple damage talismans going. I can't get quad, obviously, but triple. I picked up the madness stone for him. So if I die to him, I'm a fool, like I just said. set up red tier stone, dude. Man, this guy's like, why do I see this guy running past me 25 times? He's so confused, dude. Like, I didn't see him come back, but I've seen him run past me literally 5 times. But he's never come back through this way. Yeah, I'm surprised this run is as fast as it is. I agree. I thought it was going to be 25 hours plus. And imagine if I had actually routed this properly, too. It probably, honestly, you could do this easily in like 14 hours. Or even way less than that if you're actually doing like speedrun stuff. It could be significantly less than that amount of time. We are not running to Mountaintops. We're just running to the Action Capital. You're an IRL all-hitter. That's unfortunate. Huge time saver with the quit out. Yeah, if you allowed quit outs too, that would save quite a bit more time. I think it's more fun no quit outs though. It's just obviously we're stuck and we kind of had to quit out there. But I wonder if this would be a fun run for just anybody to do. I'm not sure about that. With deaths, obviously. I don't know. Someone's got to try it and then let me know if it's fun. Yeah, an all-hit run, doing an overloaded run might be fun, man. Maybe. Just because the reason why it would be fun is sort of the same reason the shield run was fun. Well, maybe not the exact same reason, but just using a bunch of defensive things instead of all damage. Because when people play this game, usually it's just all about damage, right? You're just trying to maximize your damage. Because if you're just good enough at the game, you don't get hit. And so you don't need a bunch of health, and you can maximize your buffs and all that stuff. But playing the game the other way is also very fun for me to do, actually. And the shield run was a little taste of that. So we could do an overloaded run, maybe. And just prioritize getting all these defensive buffs and try to be as tanky as possible. While also having, you know, we would need good enough damage that the run's actually doable. No one's ever done level 1 overloaded. I don't think I would want to do that either, honestly. Yeah, I guess actually maybe maybe overloaded is best by doing glass cannon still, man. Maybe you go in with Comet Azure on a bunch of bosses. But if you're gonna do that, I don't see what the point of even doing overloaded would be. Yeah, I've watched Napster do all the overloaded runs, and they're fun to watch, man. Like it's just funny. How is there such a big disparity between our in-game time and... I guess there have been a lot of load screens still, even though we haven't been resting and fast traveling. Overloaded means you're over 100% weight, so you walk slowly, you can't roll, and that's about it. What's the best strat? Is it just blocking? Like, blocking's got to be good at some point, but... maybe just the shield build is the play. Oh, you can't jump. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Blocking plus Black Flame. Yeah, you probably just rush to get, like, Fingerprint Shield, and then... I don't know, maybe that would just be too similar, though, to the shield run that we already did, because I definitely didn't roll that much on that run, that's for sure. I did a few times, but we had once we got that flame shield, I was just sitting there tanking bosses, poise breaking them, not just regenerating stamina. The stamina regen would maybe be one of the bigger problems on that run, though. So you'd want to go with a bunch of stamina regen buffs. Yeah, you could use Law of Causality like once. And then if you try to cast it again, then you get destroyed. But yeah, doing Iron Jar Aromatic and all that stuff. Maybe one day. Next run I want to do, though, in this game, or at least for no hit, is the Master Run, all Great Runes. And then Master Run, all bosses. I've been thinking about that run a lot lately, and I was even thinking maybe I should do that before Trilogy all bosses, dude, but... Endure would be probably pretty good, too. All ending speedrun on one character? Well, the closest I've come to that is the all achievements no-hit run, which you can watch somewhere, but it's not all endings. It's all achievement endings, though. Oh, dude, Master Run all bosses. Oh, Napster. Speak of the devil, dude. Thanks for the raid, man. We were just talking about overloaded runs. Insane timing. Yeah, how's your stream, dude? Master Run all bosses will be far and away the hardest run I've ever attempted. It won't even be close to anything else. So I could see a run like that taking months to route, months to complete, and I don't know if it's possible at this point in time. I have no idea. Like Borealis, no idea what's gonna happen there. I've been thinking about it a lot, and just so many bosses, dude. I don't know what the plan's gonna be. Even duo Gargs, I don't know if obviously there's that, there's the cheese of going up on the cliff that I was gonna do for level 1+0 all bosses no hit, but something like that would not work on the Master Run because you wouldn't have enough range to even bother with that. And then think about it this way, like think about how long that Gargs fight will take straight up on level 1+0 NG+7, true level 1. And that's going to have to be repeated basically over 100 times throughout the game. Like 5-10 minute, like 10-minute plus fights. Going to have to be like many of those throughout the entire run, man. And not getting hit a single time. I don't know, but I at least want to route it and we'll see. But yeah, that's probably the hardest run. I mean, if I did that, that would be the hardest run I'd probably ever even attempt, I think. I can't think of anything that would be more brutal than that. Yeah, they're doing a good job of convincing me, Napster, dude. I might do it. Yeah, there's gonna have to be a lot of strats found for that run to be possible. It's for so many bosses. Esger, we already found a sorry, not Esger. We found a strat for Esger, but like Garrus, how is that gonna work, man? How can you no-hit Garrus with low damage consistently? I've done the Master Run in only DS3. Like that's where the name was like kind of. That's where I made the name for it and all that stuff. But yeah, for people just joining, we are nearing the end of this No Grace All Bosses run. We are 4 bosses away. And we're also doing it deathless. So I haven't died yet. There's been one close call. And yeah. Rules for Master Run, I think there's a command, but essentially it's... so for this game, the rules that I set are true level 1, meaning no stat boosting while being level 1. +0 weapons, so no upgrading any weapons or no using any upgraded weapons. And then on NG+7, so the hardest new game cycle, or the high scaling new game cycle, and yeah, obviously no hit. Were there 2 close calls? I mean... Yeah, the fall damage stuff. Yeah, I guess that's true. Just heal. All right, time to do a madness strat here. Dude, I'm gonna use Golden Vow. I might as well just start pulling out everything. I don't know. I think I've used Golden Vow one time on this run so far. I think I've used it once.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring.
Oh, and we're gonna physic. Gonna physic him.
What a sad state of affairs.
Hopefully this ends up working.
But alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us. That we will continue to struggle. Unto eternity. No.
Just blast it, dude.
Bones
I'm so happy I picked up that madness stone.
cannot become a lord.
Very good decision.
Even you. A man.
And I perfectly timed it too. Like we got the 2 R2s and then the madness proc at the perfect time. Love that strat, dude. Yeah, I picked up the madness stone earlier in the run specifically for Gideon so I could do that on him. That's the whole reason why I got it. And actually, the physic should last for this boss as well, right? So we kind of get a 2-in-1 for the physic. Maybe even if I'm really fast, maybe we get a little bit of a 3-in-1, but I don't think our damage is going to be high enough here to get that. It's all good. I just wanted to go damage physic on him just to make sure I scripted him. I definitely didn't need it though. Wonder if I can get a tap R2 on the transition here or not. Maybe we should just go ritual sword. Oh. This weapon is so insane. That poise damage is just ridiculous, dude. Oh. It's so funny because, like, I guess now we have more of an optimized build, but it's still so stupid the damage you get. I think the physic is still... Is the physic still going? It is. Come on, physic. God damn it. If anyone's wondering who the final boss is, because these two only count as one boss, Placidusax has to be the final boss in order to minimize the amount of graces and like fast travels and all that stuff used. He has to be the final boss. Well, you're just dead, my friend. Oh my god. Poor guy, dude. Look how fast he's gonna stun here. I actually... I was thinking about doing a tap R2 there. Oh, I missed. That's what happens when your charge R2 does over 40 poise damage. Seriously? Yeah, not scripted. Yeah, not scripted with 0 buffs, basically. Surely the weapon's horrible. But see, look, see how you can see the pathway there? Because we were talking about the like how this Elden Stars dodge works earlier. And see how it goes up and then immediately like collides with the ground? That's how that dodge works. Don't swim. Stun. Take a seat, dude. All right, one singular boss left. Surely I will not fall off the edge or something. Or get sniped by the... by the, Draconic Sentinel and knocked off the edge and... I don't know. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to end the game. Or... we probably do the Randy ending, I guess, but... Does it mess anything up? Hopefully not. All right, Randy ending, I guess. It is not over, you guys. We have one more boss remaining. So I need to make sure I don't accidentally go into NG+. Okay, anyways. No one wants to see that, obviously. Not NG+. So this is the only warp on the entire run that we have to do. It's the only one. All the way back to this grace that was automatically lit in Far Missoula. And one thing that's very interesting here is that once we get back into Far Missoula, we're still trapped in here. It's really weird. But look at that. We're still trapped in here. No, I can't even level because resting there would be illegal for the run, so... Yeah, that's the only fast travel that we have to do. We got to round table because of the... We finished the game, and when you finish the game, it brings you back to round table, so... And yeah, the reason why this boss has to be the final boss in this run is because right now we're trapped, right? And so because we're trapped, if there's no way to get out of the Placidusax arena, so we would have to rest. And that would be an extra rest for the run, so we have to do this last to avoid that extra rest. So yeah, that's the whole... That's why this boss has to be last for this type of run. And surely I won't fall and die here. Placidusax is a cool final boss, I guess. Hopefully this weapon's good on him. Like he's really resistant to frost and other statuses, but... Oh yeah, the last talisman pouch I could have gotten, yeah. True. I kind of forgot, actually. Alright, surely will not die. Yeah, I'm gonna go Ritual Shield just to make sure here. Final boss. Yeah, he should still get procced by the frost relatively fast here. Enya is dead, but you can still get the talisman pouch there, I believe. Alright, we're gonna have a lot of damage because we got the physic and stuff going, and there's not... I don't have to worry about conserving my FP or anything like that, because this is the final fight. So... I will be a little bit safe and not use Ritual Sword, though. In fact, maybe I should even go with the I guess I don't even have a lightning talisman. What am I doing? Rip my stun. Maybe it's not too late. I think, dude, I think our poise damage is going to be upkept here, so... We'll see. We'll see what attack we get. Won't rip. Surely we'll get laser skip here. I should have went in on that, but...
The gods demand repentance! Cough up your coin! All of it!
Could you do Pass early and just Memory of Grace out?
There we go, dude. Simple. The run is done.
Oh my god, dude! That's so shit.
CFS, thanks for the 10 gift subs, dude.
So shit. That is such
There we go. Nice place to end the run
garbage.
off, I think.
Oh my god.
I don't think I've ever done an all bosses run where this guy was the last boss. But somebody mentioned I can't just Memory of Grace. I mean, look. You can't Memory of Grace because we're trapped, so. But there it is. So, yeah, if anyone's curious...
I'll give you the best nut ever.
This run required 5 graces to be lit manually. So, 1, 2... There's the 3rd, 4th, and wait, did I say 5? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, is it only 4? Wait, what the hell? Morgoth, Fire Giant, Gate Front. Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah, the yeah, the Morgoth one. Okay, that's right. But yeah, 5 graces lit manually. This one is lit automatically, and obviously Farmazula one is lit automatically. We did 1 fast travel, which was right at the end there. And we rested a total of 5 times. So rested twice here at Gate Front, which are required. Like, all these are required. Unless they're, like, if you're not doing glitches. Unless there's some routing thing that I messed up on. So twice at Gate Front. We then rested at Noxtella Waterfall Basin for Ranny. It could have been any of these 3 down here for the Ranny quest. Obviously, we had to rest at Morgoth for the medallion, and then we had to rest at Fire Giant for the burning of the Erdtree. So, that's it. That's all the rest, dude.
The gods demand repentance.
The map looks hilarious with this view of Graces lit in all these areas and all these areas discovered. It looks like Cheat Engine, dude. Looks like I came on and just turned on that setting that discovers all the structures or something without actually going through it. But yeah, there it is, man. Carter, thanks for the donation, dude. And Lewis, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Whoops, I think... I don't know if I missed another donation, but yeah, thanks you guys. The run is done. Oh, here we go, dude. Shit, man. Get Command, thanks for the donation. But yeah, like I said, you can't Memory Grace out of that area. And Get Command, thanks for the $50 donation, dude. I appreciate that. But yeah, in-game time, 7.5 hours. Honestly, this is probably 6 hours less. Or I don't know. I thought it was gonna be at least at least above 20 hours. I was thinking maybe it would be between like 22 and 25, but level 99 only because we had the Memory of Grace out with probably a total of almost 4 million runes lost. But yeah, there it is, man. The no/minimal graces and grace interactions. That's an important part. Because I didn't want to just Memory of Grace constantly on this run because I think it's not as fun. Yeah, all bosses. So, there we go. Good thing I finished this run today because I wouldn't have finished it until next week, so. And Deathless, of course. Yeah, we did it Deathless as well. There we go. But yeah, thanks for hanging out today, guys. I don't think I'll be back on tomorrow, but I will be on Saturday at least for the Rando Mania event, which is hosted by Kazoodle. If I come in top 2 in my group, then I will be playing on Sunday. Surely I will. There's no possible way I don't finish top 2, right? But anyways, yeah, join the Discord, you guys, if you want to join the Minecraft server, because surely I'll get that figured out as well. And like more people should be able to play on it with the lower restrictions and stuff. All you'll need to have is be subscribed to my YouTube channel or Twitch, it doesn't matter which one, for 30 days. And I guess following on Twitch, subscribed on YouTube. That's what I think will be ideal, and then you can play on it. But I just need to figure out what to do for that, so. Yeah, this run's done. Next stream next week, like next normal stream, will probably... I don't know what it's going to be. I was thinking it would be Trilogy all bosses no hit, but I don't know, maybe we go back to Master Run, all Great Runes, and then eventually all bosses. I don't know what to do. I need to think about it. But take care, you guys. I guess we should probably raid somebody. Who's on to raid? Yeah, everyone's practicing randomizer races this week. And I'm not. Whoops. Let's raid Viswa, dude. Hitless region locked routing is what he's doing right now. So ghost out of Vswed. On YouTube, I'll obviously, just like I usually do, just post a link there so you can go to his channel. And obviously Twitch, I'll just raid. But yeah, if like I'll be back on Sunday, but if you're not there, have a good weekend. Don't think I'll be on tomorrow. And then yeah, next week normal streams will continue, maybe with the Master Run. That's what I'm leaning towards. So yeah, have a good one, you guys. I will see you all on Saturday.